Hey, yo, Rex, how you doing? How you doing, man? How you doing? Long time. Give me a moment, please, so I may arrange everything. I don't know. Is everything good, my man? Is everything good? If you want to talk, we can talk about it. You feel me? Today, I'm going to finish doing the animation of a client that asked me to do animated emote. So I'm going to finish doing this one. I just finished doing this one right here. Gonna play it right now. Just finished doing this one. Not the best, but it's something. You feel me? It's something. So now you're gonna watch a video on YouTube, and at the same time, I'm gonna animate too. So give me a moment, read the chat. Okay, now I'm at my grandparents, and oh, sorry. Okay, wait. Now I'm at my grandparents, and my mom said, "Jeez, we are to meet. You know how I feel. Don't want to go." Yeah, I understand you. Just listen to your mom. Just listen to her. Just listen to your mom. Okay, I need to do something. Give me 2 minutes, okay? Just 2 seconds. I need to just do one simple thing. Oh my god. I don't like the black screen. It's way too. What do you mean if I also add this as a kid? What though? I don't understand. Shit, let me focus. I'm looking. Image. Create. Okay, let's see. Go to my downloads. Okay, and click on one of these. I like the orange one, the yellow one. Yes, sir. Okay, so I have to put this on backpack. Put it here. Okay. No. Okay, this has to be here. Oh, come on, bro. Oh, fuck. What have I clicked? Okay, this correct. Come on, bro. Come on, please now. So frustrating. Okay. Oh, gonna make this a little bit smaller. Put it right here. Give me a moment. If I will reach out very soon, just give me a moment. Come on, bro. Okay. Gonna put this one right here. Which one do you prefer? Left or right? Yeah or yeah? Gonna put it right here. And the last one, the ones I need to still put is yeah, go to desktop, enter my VTuber web. Okay, 3, 2, 1, pop. Ah, fuck. Okay, put him right here. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay. I want you to stay at 5. At your at your grandparents' home, right? You want to stay there, but your mom say you guys have to go. Or am I mistaken? One, two, yeah. I understand what you mean, man. Like, for example, for example, I'm at my friend's house, and my parents tell me to we have to like leave. So I would tell my mom that I don't wanna, but yeah. I also had this when I was a child. Yeah. Gonna put this one here. Okay, and now if I'm not active in chat because I'm drawing this, what's it called? I got a lot of stuff in my head. I'm drawing these animated emotes. So at the same time, I'm gonna watch this video on YouTube about conquest. I hope you can see the. You know what? Oh wait, give me a moment to think. Do you want to see the drawing or the video? Boom. For me, it's the same thing. Just make this one a little bit bigger. Okay, that is better. Okay. Gonna put this one. Chart like this. Nah. By the way, thanks for like watching my stream, you know. That means a lot to me, even though I don't speak well. The way I speak, I don't know if you even understand the way I speak. English is not my first language, so my English is not that correct. But the best, but improvement, you get me. One step at a time, I can do everything. Okay, let me lock in and start watching. Okay. Okay.
Knocked out, surviving like a 1 HP, trying to get his wits together while coughing up blood. He notices the ground starts to shake, and he knew in his head, oh, fuck me. It's clobbering time! This man just altered the city. The amount of people that probably just died there is insane. If this is supposed to be downtown Chicago, it has a population of 244,000. And let's just lowball it, because a lot of people evacuated the city after the Invincible War. So let's say he just dropped off 1/8 of niggas. This man just killed about 30,000 motherfuckers with his ult. Oh man. This nigga needs to be stopped. Also, this is a clear act of terrorism. Just
damn.
That on there. So then he sends them flying, and then he hits Mark with the Injustice 2 super move, and this man just gets flung all the way to another city. Nigga threw his ass to another area code. So after getting flung across the country, Mark sees Conquest coming at him at full speed, looking like prime Ray Lewis. But Mark just screams to stop, because he's just giving up at this point, and he's just like, please, I beg you, shut your ass up, nigga!
God damn!
Motherfucker, I'm having the time of my life right now. And you are over here complaining like a punk pussy bitch. And man, just look at the collateral, bro. This man is missing his leg. He just made him an amputee. Oh, Lord. So while Conquest kept on yapping about how he was basically gonna kill everybody on the planet, Oliver comes in, ensuring that senior citizen across the block. But man, oh man, this part is terrible. Oliver flies into Conquest just to get big slapped and dribbled like a basketball. Oh my God! He slapped the soul out of this purple nigga. Look at that impact frame.
Damn, bro. Damn, the impact frame for real, brother. God damn.
Dear God! Just for that, bro, put this man with child abuse, because that was disgusting. So he grabs Oliver midair, and he's like, hey, little purple squirt, what's your name? I'd like to know the name of my victims before I dismembered. But Mark comes in and saves Oliver's life. And he starts begging to his little brother. He's like, Oliver, get your little ass out of here now. But Conquest did not care that Oliver was a child, because he just thought of him like another toy to play with. So he tackles Mark and just starts slamming him through everything. This man pulled out the whole Broly moveset, dragging him through the ground and shit, and just throwing him like a pussy. And at this point, this wasn't even a fight anymore. This just became pure, unadulterated torture. Look at him just dragging him through shit, busting through every building possible. And Lord have mercy, the innocent civilians affected by Collateral continues to rise. As he slams Mark into the ground, you just hear them falling in the back. Splat! Poor man just went face first into concrete. All because he was simply at the wrong place at the wrong
Time.
Damn shame. Then look at this other dude, man. Come on, bruh. So then Conquest uses Mark as a human skateboard and drags him all the way into this bus. And then after this, he proceeded to go on another yap sesh. Bro was like, you know, kid, seeing your face all bloody like this brings back some good memories. You see, this ain't the first time I whooped your ass, boy.
What the hell?
Seeing your face all bloody like this brings back some good memories. You see, this ain't the first time I whooped your ass, boy.
Okay, I think this got copyrighted, or he said something that you don't supposed to say, so you have to mute. He had to mute this part. What a shame! What a shame! How long are you going to stream, by the way? Oh, that's a good question. Until I finish drawing this piece, because today is my deadline. Until I finish drawing this piece, so maybe 2-3 hours. You know what? That's my goal for today. At least 3 hours. Don't think it's possible because I don't think I can do it. But I think I can do it, but I don't think I will. But I have to stream for 3 hours until I finish this piece. Then I can focus on another thing. I can show you the project I am working on. Okay. Yeah, by the way, I am working on a webtoon. This is Lock On. Damn. By the way, the drawing is not that bad. I drew this one like 3 or 2 months ago. So, damn. Okay. Why I am here is to show you the webtoon. The one shot I am creating. That I want to finish, honestly. I have until 30 days before I publish it on Webtoon, the Webtoon website. So give me a moment so I can find it for you. Lock On. Don't think it's on Lock On. Come on, why did I save this file? I think I saved it on New World. I think so. Yes. Nice loading. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. This is the webtoon I'm creating called Lock On. Not Hair Lock On. New World. Not gonna say anything. Maybe this character I might change. By the way, not bad. The drawing. The drawing's not that bad. I can see some improvements. How do you think? I don't know if you're watching. Gonna give you 1 minute to write the chat. If not, I continue with the project. By the way, after this, I also need to edit my videos because my editor just bail me out. Like, not bail me out. You just abandoned me. Okay, okay. So you like it? Thanks. Okay, so let's continue animating then. Let's start watching. You gay. Gonna fuck your mom. Gonna do your mother. Oh fuck. Come on, bro.
Mark and
Okay.
Enema. So Oliver comes in to save Mark. And man, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. This part right here is why.
By the way, I wondered why he had to cut this scene. Like the thing he said that he had to cut it. Like, I wonder what he said. I wonder. No, let's move on.
Enema. So Oliver comes in to save Mark. And man, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. This part right here is why Conquest needs to be put on a watch list. He tells Oliver, "Oh, welcome back, little purple squirt. I'm gonna split you in half and eat your heart out." So he slaps Mark and gives Oliver a nasty right hook. And my
Brother.
lord, when Oliver got up, he started puking blood and his teeth was falling out. All them damn teeth. That boy about to get a payday from the tooth fairy. Then he palms his head, lifts him over him, and starts stretching his body. And he's yapping to him like, "Do you feel your body
Oh, damn.
squirt? I bet it feels amazing."
That was brutal, bro. I don't know if you watch it, but I did. That was brutal, bro. Damn.
I wonder what blood type you are. Personally, O-type tastes the best. But Mark finally saves Oliver from this freaky ass nigga. But dear Lord, y'all already know what we about to do. Hit that nigga with attempted murder with child abuse on the side. Like, yo, he almost ripped this kid in half. But man, oh man, it's time for this man's nastiest act. The beach. Oh God, the beach. So, we already know that Mark is pretty familiar with being a human meat shield. But this time, I ain't even gonna sugarcoat it. In my opinion, this is way worse than the train. So, Conquest starts dragging Mark to a beach. And before tragedy strikes, you just see this girl, and she could only react for a split second. Conquest rams through the beach, killing everybody on impact, flying straight through the city, and ramming people with Mark's body in a straight line. The nigga
Damn.
was moving so fast he was just breaking people's bodies. And oh my God, that poor kid. Mama was probably just walking him to school, and now he ain't got an arm. And Mama is roadkill, and he just continued to drag him through the city. Oh Lord, mass murder, terrorism, hit him with every charge in the book, dog. Like, why? This was so unnecessary. You didn't have to do this. And who knows how many bodies that is? I'm not doing the math for this one. Uncountable. So after this man just committed a literal terror attack, Eve ends up showing up to help her Pookie Bear. And you could just see the look on Mark's face, man. Oh, shorty, out of all the times, why now? And then here go this nigga Conquest looking at her like, well, salutations, fine shit. Oh, you look delicious. But Mark came in and tackled him. He was like, get your freaky ass away from a nigga. But Conquest headbutts Mark and shatters this man's leg. Bone popping out and everything. Your season is over. So the only person standing in this man's way now was Eve. And I ain't gonna lie, Eve locked the fuck in. She honestly gave this man a better fight than Mark. She made her whole little Iron Man suit right and started abusing that broken ass power of hers. Out here changing the density of the air, making a big ass hammer, slamming that nigga. Kapow! Let me give you one more. Wabam! She was comboing this nigga. Mark looking like, damn. Maybe I am sorry as hell. Look at her. Put a fishbowl on this nigga's head, then hit him with a slam some spike balls into his ass. Then she just started spamming.
Like, for real, bro. Damn.
Spears at the nigga. crushing him with her wall. She was mashing every button on the controller. But unfortunately for Eve, when she threw her last spear, Conquest finally blocked. And Eve was negative as hell. He sideswipes her. Then he sideswipes her again. Then he grabs her, rips the helmet off of her, rips the armor off.
Oh shit.
He shortens the flesh off the bitch. Then he drove his hand through her guts.
Shit.
Eve was done, cooked. Half her face is broke, and her intestines are literally falling out. Oh, this was just brutal. And to add salt to the wound, this freaky ass nigga licked her blood and said, "Ooh, delicious. That's gotta be O-type." So Mark, with the coochie rage boost, went up to Conquest and actually shattered his gauntlet while shattering his hand as well. So Mark finally decided to lock in after the huzz was on life support. And look at this, bro. Conquest started bear hugging this man just for Mark to bite the flesh off of this man. Bro has turned feral. But the end of this was just crazy. Conquest hits Mark with a combo and plants him on the ground. And he gets up in his ear and says, "I am so lonely. All the other Viltrumites are scared of me. They think that I'm a freaky ass nigga. They don't give me a name. I only have a purpose. Conquest. I'm suffering from my own success, nigga." So after Conquest shared his deepest insecurities to Mark, he starts choking the life out of him and is about to inhale it, but resurrected Eve with the power of, shit, I don't know, hits that nigga with a love beam, and she fried this old nigga till his ass was butt booty naked. And from this point, it was over. Mark started playing God of War and started spamming circle, circle. Bro started headbutting this man to death until he was unresponsive, finally putting an end to this senior citizen's reign of terror.
Damn, brother.
So we thought. Because after the fight, this dumbass buffoon Cecil decided to keep him alive. And man, buddy, how do you think this is gonna go when he wakes up? You know what? I don't even need an explanation. You know exactly what the is gonna happen. The Conquest Trial. And ladies and gentlemen, this is our final spreadsheet. This man.
Yo, damn, brother. Conquest was damn. I got no word for Conquest. I don't know if you guys watch Invincible, but you guys should go watch it. That was insane, brother. That was insane. The amount of blood. Yeah, honestly, I did enjoy the move. No, it's not a movie. That series. It's like DC, but much more juicy. Much more juicier. You get me? Damn.
In one
okay, it's finished.
Easiest round table win of all time. No questions need to be asked. So
I think I'm gonna watch another one, honestly.
And I should see y'all next weekend if everything goes well.
Next weekend. It's been a month, my G. It's been a month. My brother. Honestly, I've been bench watching this show. Not on this account though, the other one. But my personal account. Watch this one. What about this one? The most disrespectful moments in anime history. Number 9. I think I've watched this one already. I don't think so. Nigga, why not? Why not? Let's bench watch another one. Let's go back and let's bench watch this one. But before I start bench watching, I need to read chat. Hello. Oh, B. How you doing, B? Yo, bro, I will take my shoe on and will be right back when I have in the car, bro. Alright. See you back later. See you back. Oh, whatever. I don't care anymore. Stop in this point. I don't care. Okay.
at it, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, after too long
Yes.
welcome back to the most disrespectful moments in anime history. Jesus, I have not done that intro in a very long time. But anyways, man, welcome back. I finally decided to say f it and revive this series from the brink of death. Because, damn, it's really been 2 years. Not gonna lie, I kind of forgot about it. But anyway.
Oh, 2
on
years,
this
okay.
episode, however, though, we're gonna be doing things a little different. Because this rendition is the most disrespectful moments in sports anime. Yes, sir. I'm talking basketball. 6'6" is leaping from the free throw line. Soccer. And yeah, I already know I done pissed off a bunch of European niggas saying that. It's called football. Blah, blah, blah. What the f is a kilometer, nigga? Boxing.
Golf.
The greatest sport of all time. Golf. It is a nice, beautiful sunny day at this round of the PGA Tour. Winds blowing at a gushing 3 miles an hour. And our first player at the tee is none other than Shaniqua Bronchitis from San Jose, California. It looks like she's found a shot and she's ready to tee off. Beautiful line drive over the fairway, but the ball is dying down. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Drops right in the lake. And as you can see, Shaniqua is not happy with herself. Just look at her. Even her fans are heckling her. Oh, Lord have mercy. Alrighty, everybody. Our first moment is none other than the greatest street ball team of all time, Jabberwock. So, in the Kuroko universe, there is this team named Jabberwock that is made up of just straight YNs. And I'm not joking. All of these niggas are only 18 years old. And half the niggas on the team...
Damn, 18. For real, they're only 18. God damn, brother.
You can't tell me that ball nigga ain't Shaq. And their team leader is deadass named Nash. This is a what if...
Ooh, Nash. Love the name. Love the name, Nash. I think I'm gonna steal that name, Nash. Nash. No, for real. I'm gonna steal that name. Give me a moment to me write it down. Nash. Create a new folder. Number 1. Nash. Lovely name.
If Steve Nash was a YN, this motherfucker tatted up and everything. I know they gave him the pass, and he probably be spamming that shit. And that nigga most definitely Dennis Rodman, straight back from North Korea after hanging with his homeboy. So Jabberwock pulled up to Japan to see if they was hooping or not. And I mean, they rolled out the red carpet for these boys. They was getting glazed straight off the plane. They just walking through the airport and niggas is like, oh my God, Nash, I love you. Oh my God, is that LeBron? My glorious king. That ain't LeBron, nigga. So the next day they get to the court and they end up playing this team named Team Starkey. And oh boy with the glasses right here was already skeptical. He was like, what the fuck are they feeding these motherfuckers? They are not 18. Some bullshit, that nigga's 30. So they were a 10-minute exhibition match just to fill out some of the competition. So they tip off and Jabberwock gets the ball first. And they immediately start pushing up the court. So Nash starts putting the moves on Lil Homie. But Lil Homie gets the steal off the rip. And bro is completely shocked. He was like, what the hell? Did I just pick bro's pockets that easily? So they take advantage of this and get a nice little lay off the fast break. So everybody's cheering. But when Lil Homie was running back, he looked back at Nash. This motherfucker was just smiling. Bro knew immediately something was off. So then the next possession, Team Starkey steals it again. And they push it down the court with some good teamwork. And they pass it to they big. And bro posterizes Dennis Rodman. But if you take a look at Jabberwock, these motherfuckers are just looking so nonchalant right now. They were looking like they did not care. So with 4 points on the board, with 9 minutes and 25 seconds remaining, these motherfuckers go on the greatest run of all time. So they start pushing down the court. And Nash just looks at bro right here. And he finally decided.
Okay, I understand it now.
Huh? This man's ball handling increases to 99. Bro ain't know what the hell was going on. So he stops with his arms out, and the ball is just gone. And it's just right behind him, floating in slow-mo. So he passes it with his elbow to Homie on the wing, and he lets it fly for 3. Niggas were shook, ain't know what the hell happened, but it gets worse. Unc right here starts pushing down the court, and he already got bro lost. So then he just smirks at bro, and just starts doing street ball shit. Bro fake passes it, breaks his neck, Then he turns around and smacks him in the face. And they're just laughing at him in the background, dog. So after that, bro gets the easiest layup of his life. Next possession. Here go this nigga Shaq. Already got bro right here fearing for his reputation. I know he gotta be thinking in his head right now, if I get embarrassed like this on national TV, ain't no hoes gonna wanna fuck with me. So Shaq saw the fear in his eyes and took advantage of it and just starts doing fouls of hell. Carrying, traveling, just doing a bunch of bullshit. Had bro on skates. Then he hits him with a late Q3. And oh Lord have mercy, poor Four Eyes. He tried to D up on bro right here, but he hits him with a carry from hell, pushes to the paint, and he ends up breaking this nigga's ankles.
Ooh.
Ass on the ground. Oh my God. And then he emoted on him. Oh my God. Put the fries in the bag, dog. Never lace up your shoes again. And he sticks out his tongue and says, "F it, I'll throw it up again."
Green fuck, nigga. Big Mac.
And they started embarrassing them for the most brutal 4 quarters ever seen. Niggas was watching this and was just disgusted. So then on the final play of the game, Nash drives into the paint with his elite ball handling, throws up the alley to homeboy, and bro right here makes the crucial mistake of jumping with him. And for that, I would like to have a moment of silence real quick. Thank you.
Watch out, watch out.
He posterizes this nigga!
God damn!
Took them so hard that we played 2 different times. And at the end of the game, the final score was a whopping 86-6. Absolutely disgusting. Team Starkey only scored once after they scored 4 straight before Jabberwock locked in. Oh my God, never pick up the ball ever again. Leave the game before it leaves you. So after the game, the team captain comes up to shake Nash's hand. And he's like, GG, bro. But Nash dead stares bro in the face. And guess what he does? He just spit on bro's hand. Zero respect at all. And then he has the craziest post-game interview of all time. I'ma translate this at 50% accuracy. I would just like to say, all y'all niggas are trash. Like really, is this the best y'all got to offer? Get the fuck off of my court. Y'all called us to fly all the way out here on that 18-hour long ass flight just to be fucking hot dog shit. You wasted our fucking time. None of y'all niggas is making the fucking league. Yeah, say something, monkey. Oh my God, bro. Didn't I tell this nigga to chill out saying monkey? And you know what? One more for the one time. Punk pussy hoe.
This nigga is trash.
Now you see me personally, I'm swinging. You're not about to spit on me.
Yeah, same with me. Like, no offense. No, for real, bro. You spit on me, Jack. Uppercut, my G. Uppercut, bro. I'm black, so I can beat any white that disrespect me. Get me, bro. I don't give a shit if you're a child, bro. You spit on me. Left hook, bro. Right jab, left hook. Then kick on your forehead, bro. Gonna make you suffer, Chai. You get me, G. Okay, let me lock in.
No, bro. And they're just standing there in shambles knowing.
What a pussy.
God, none of the huts are gonna fuck with us no more. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. Moment 2. Super-powered putt-putt man. Ladies and gentlemen, never in my life did I ever think I would be talking about a golf anime. But the shit that we are about to see is just absolutely absurd. So I found this anime called Rising Impact. And how I even found this in the first place, I was scrolling on my reels and I saw this midget, a 4-foot-tall child, bleeding from the forehead, looking locked the fuck in over some damn golf. And this little nigga swung his body and boom that bitch. He drove the ball so hard, the ball ricocheted and broke the flag, leading to him getting a hole-in-one from like 200 yards out. That is 2 football fields, nigga. I mean, dog, look at the ball. The ball is smoking. That bitch is dead. Ripped open and everything. Good God.
God
This
damn.
little nigga was just standing there locked the fuck in with no emotion. So, me being curious, I decided to watch the whole thing. I don't know why, but I ended up witnessing one of the most disrespectful things a nigga could possibly do. So there was a massive tournament that was happening, and these 4 ugly ass niggas was talking some crazy shit. This little ugly ass gremlin, big back 4-eye bitch. This big donut lip, light skinned Mr. Popo with a buzz cut looking ass nigga.
Damn, chill with
you. Ass Abraham Lincoln.
Okay, wait. No offense, this character can look thick. What I'm drawing right now kind of look fat. I don't like it. I need to change this nigga right now. Maybe by adding shadow I might change it. I don't know. Let's just keep drawing. Okay, into the end. Oh fuck. Yeah, I'll play the video right now. Give me a moment. Let me just focus on this hand. Okay, let's see animation. Okay, love the way it's laughing, love the movement. Nobody's going to look at, nobody's going to notice from far. But what I don't like is the eye though. Okay. Yeah, love the animation so damn well. Let's see this one. Maybe I should make it 8. No. No, 7 is okay. 7 is perfect. Even the frame per second 24 is perfect. I like it. So what I have to modificate is the eye right now. Oh, let's continue watching.
My nigga, is this supposed to be a beard? Because it ain't bearded. Nigga got a chin strap, but it ain't on his chin. Like, bro, cut that shit off and restart. And this dude just looks like a generic high school bully. He got the whole college frat boy starter pack look. So while they was yapping, this femboy demon comes behind them named Lancelot.
Sorry, is this, like you say fanboy? So he's supposed to be a girl or is a boy? I don't get it. She eats kind of look like a girl, you get me? Because I don't know if she's a girl or a boy. Oh, let's see anyway. But honestly, she kind of look like a girl. No offense.
And you already know he on that elegant shit.
Shit, bro. This guy's a nigga. This teen over here is a nigga, bro. He's a nigga.
You talking like, judging by your loud voices, you lot must be the Americans, yeah? So this overzealous, big-backed gremlin told this man, hey, oh, so you want to talk shit, huh? So why don't you play around the golf with us, huh? So Donut Lips and the frat boy was like, yeah, let's shit on him. So Lancelot accepts their challenge with the smile on his face like, oh yes, it would be lovely. But little did they know, they were about to get clipped and put on ESPN top 10 plays. So later on when they get to the hole, the ugly quartet is already planning to cheat. Big Back Gremlin grabbed Donut Lips and told him, take your fat ass all the way over to the green and make sure that nigga shit doesn't go in. So the two stooges,
Bro, what the fuck? Yo, come on, G. Nah, come on, brother. Come on, bruh. Don't do this to me right now. Come on, G. Don't do this to me. Yeah, everything's lagging right now. Everything's lagging. God damn it. Come on, G. I know you can do it. Come on, load now. Anyway. Okay, this eye here.
Hello everybody. So I woke up this morning and I looked at my YouTube
Okay, listen, man. G.
channel and
Listen, nigga. I don't give a shit, okay? I don't give a shit. Love your music, but I don't give a shit right now. Now I want to draw. Oh, I could watch this guy's video. Self-review.
My anatomy plan is kind of like, yeah, but I'm already doing that. So what? I just need to do it more, or what?
Okay, need to look background artist, go into more improve background, one piece every one
You need to be
big
offset more.
one background
These
piece
two,
every
I'm not
two
really using
pieces.
The rule of thirds for these two, kinda, I guess, vertically, and I try to push Chachimu a little bit more to the right, so she's not like smack dab in the middle. And in this one, it's even worse. Zero rule of thirds here. There's nothing. Yeah. What's up, Mushi and Diginova? You tuning in? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Or what do you mean don't have enough time? I don't have enough time to accomplish my goal for day 365 within 40 days. I don't have enough time.
By the way,
I need to think.
this guy is really very good. Love is bon. He's not the biggest, but kind of love his stream. He know how to talk compared to me. He know how to entertain his viewers. Me, I still need to practice though. Full support in my part. So let's see what I can do, what we can watch, because this one is not working. Oh,
Shit, he talking like, judging by your loud voices, you lot must be the Americans, yeah? So this overzealous, big-backed gremlin told this man,
Oh, so you want to talk shit, huh? So why don't you play around the golf with us, huh?
so Donut Lips and the frat boy was like,
Let's shit on him.
so Lancelot accepts their challenge with the smile on his face like, oh yes, it would be lovely. But little did they know, they were about to get clipped and put on ESPN top 10 plays. So later on when they get to the hole, the ugly quartet is already planning to cheat. Big Back Gremlin grabbed Donut Lips and told him,
Take your fat ass all the way over to the green and make sure that nigga shit doesn't go in.
so the two stooges run all the way to the green so they can fix the game on some Kansas City Chiefs shit. So the first one to go up is Zesty Abe Lincoln. And is that motherfucker wearing booty shorts on the golf course? Alright, Abe. So he hits a nice shot and lands on the green in the first hit. So Big Back Gremlin is up next. You already know she started yapping.
Oh my gosh, I guess it's my turn. My calculations is I'm gonna hit the green on the first hit.
Man, please shut the fuck up and hit the ball, yeah.
Him in this whack ass British accent.
So she lines up her shot, and she hits hers, and surprisingly, it was a good hit, landing very close to the hole. This gremlin may have one of the worst builds I've ever seen, but she hit that motherfucker though. So it was finally time for Lancelot's turn. And guess what this man does? He pulls out a putter. So obviously the ugly bastards are like, well, wait a minute, are you throwing?
Yeah, I don't know, but it looks like free elope to me.
And this man is really set on driving this bitch 150 yards with a putter. Now, I know a lot of people don't know a lot about golf.
yeah.
Everybody in their right mind should know. You do not use a putter right here. You use a putter when you are close enough to hit it in the hole. So if I had to explain this in like football terms, chucking up a 100-yard Hail Mary into quadruple coverage and praying to God your receiver somehow comes down with it. That is how insane this is. So this man just walks up with no fucks given, lines up his shot, and booms it.
Is this nigga serious?
150 yards with the putter. And when it landed, it damn near was a hole in one, literally inches off. So the two stooges saw this, and these evil conniving motherfuckers looked at each other and said,
I think I'm about to steal.
but when Lancelot and them walked up to the hole, you don't even see his ball no more because they moved it. They moved it all the way to the top of this hill to give him the hardest shot humanly possible. And he knows they cheated. He was thinking in his head like, fucking idiotic lot, yeah. I can clearly see their dirty ass size 13 ass feet all over the green, yeah. So Lancelot decides, you know what? I'm not even gonna argue with them. I'm just gonna shit on them so hard they're gonna quit this fucking sport. So he activates his superpowers because you know anime loves to give niggas superpowers in sports.
Yeah, exactly. That is just how you attract the viewers, the watchers. You get me? Let's watch.
Turns the putter sideways and hits it. So with their feeble brains, they're thinking, oh yeah, he hit the ball too hard. Huh, fucking dumbass. So the ball just completely misses the cup. But he hit this ball with so much backspin on it. It rolls back into the cup and he sinks it. And the whole ugly quartet was shook. They didn't know what the hell they just witnessed. And he started talking mad crazy saying, what's wrong with you, Lord, yeah? Hurry the fuck up and hit your shot, you big back midget gremlin bitch, yeah? So old girl lines up her shot, thinking that this is just gonna be an easy put in. And right at the moment she hits it, Zesty Abe Lincoln notices, wait, don't do it! Because the hole was surrounded by a skid mark, completely blocking her ball. The backspin on that ball was so hard, he quite literally burnt the grass and changed the whole lay of the land. So after she screwed up, Senior Booty Shorts is like, huh, what an amateur mistake. All you gotta do is just hit the ball a little harder. So Abe Lincoln puts his, thinking that his has enough strength. But his ball just gets completely stopped and rolls over to the side. And this man is in complete shock. So he goes over to see the ball. And he ends up realizing this man just didn't burn the grass. He made a World War I trench to completely jail them from making the hole. So they have no chance. And he's just looking at him like, are you locked down to play some more, yeah? Or are you gonna be some pussies and leave? And well, they decided to be pussy and leave because they was not about to play this nigga again. He beat them so bad, they decided to put the clubs down and put the fries in the bag. All right, moment 3, the humbling of Blue Lock. Blue Lock. Probably
my favorite.
the most disrespectful sports anime of all time. And I mean, there's multiple moments to choose from. From Isagi straight up bullying Baro, making the king feel like a peasant. And I know y'all seen that one translation of this moment. Yeah, it is what? I mean, we can even go back to the first episode. Y'all remember bro right here? I thought he was gonna be the main side character. But no, they said pack your bags and get your sorry ass. You're washed and your career's over.
Yep.
I don't even remember bro's name, if he even had a name. And I mean, we can go on about Blue Lock for a minute. Hell, if I make another rendition of this that's sports, I'll probably have more of it in there. But today we are focusing on the humbling of Blue Lock. Because these World 5 niggas took them so bad, it had to make them rethink their careers. So how this even happened? This man Ego decided to give Blue Lock a test. So he decided, I'm gonna bring in the all-star team. So he got straight demons from around the world to just cook them. And these dudes are based off of real players. Like, I'm not even a soccer nigga, but I am 99% sure that nigga is Mbappe. Like, that's a given. So the moment they got in there, they was already talking shit. And they was saying it in English, so they didn't know what the hell they were saying. Bro with the dreads was like, oh my God, they're so puny. They look like pretzel sticks. That's an understatement, mate. It looks like they haven't hit the weight room in their fucking life yet. Oh my God, guys, I think they're talking shit. So Rin was the only dude who knew English. So he walked up to him and brought that same energy, staring him down like, you think this is a fucking joke, huh? I'm gonna be the dog shit out of you so bad. I'm gonna make your old ass retire and you can finally have the time to get a fucking retwist. Man, you talking reckless pussy bitch nigga. I'll beat your ass right now. So before a fight breaks out, they had to break it up because that boy Rin was talking reckless. But sadly, my dog was about to get humbled. So the whistle blows and Blue Lock already gets off to a quick start. Bro right here ain't paying the game no damn attention. So Bachira just puts some moves on him. He ends up dribbling down the field, passes the ball to Rin, and he drills that hole in, scoring the first goal. So you see this and you gotta be thinking, okay, they got a chance. They scored in the first minute. They like that. This just must be a fraud-ass all-star team. But man, oh man, they basically just gave him a Make-A-Wish point. Because from here on out, it was just straight belt to ass. ass. They blow the next whistle. Isagi comes and tries to D up on Mbappe, but he dead stares bro and tells him, "Let me show you why they offered me a $1 billion contract." Oh! Zooms past Isagi in a heartbeat. He didn't even know what happened. It was too fast, and he just cut through their whole defense. So then here comes Mr. Hero Ball Ren talking like, "Your route's too obvious." But Mbappe looked at Dog and said, "You have good reads, but I'm too fast for you, nigga." Zooms past Ren and blasted it into the goal. These boys, they know what the hell just happened. And after he scored, he was like,
All right, guys, let's hurry up and hit the showers. I smell like shit because I'm surrounded by shitty players.
and the humbling
Damn.
did not stop here. This man Ren was like, "Man, just give me the fucking ball." So the next possession, they give Ren the ball, just to be immediately clamped by Mbappe. This bro right here just comes and snatches his shit. Just easy pickings. So he passes it to little homie right here. His eyes start moving like a Sharingan, and he kicks it straight through Isagi and Bachira down the field, all the way down to the Dreadhead. He just fully soccer Zarbon, and while Tokimitsu was trying to run to get to the ball, dude just gets pushed to the side, then just scores with ease. And the rest was history. They just bullied these boys for however long this game went on for. Just goal after goal. This was basically like the main roster just shitting on the practice squad or something. So then on the last play of the game, Ren tried to lock in on this dude named Leonardo Luna. But he lost this exchange the moment bro started talking.
Okay, I need to take a break. Give me a moment. Ok, non sono di ascoltare quel tipo di canzone, ma mi piace. Ok, non sono di ascoltare, non ascolto. I'm about to bust the beautiful lady group. Oh. Okay, I'm back. Just took 2 minute break, but now I need to do something real quick. Go, yeah. Okay. Gonna check new music. It's called Arctic Monkeys. Let's see what music is about. Well, Arctic Monkey with one Y. Let's see. Oh, the same thing. Come on, come on. Don't disappoint now. Don't disappoint me now. Okay. Something chill, yeah. Hey. Okay. 1, 2. Let's do now, bitch. Let your boy. Oh, okay. I wanted to rap, honestly. I don't give a fucking damn shit. You feeling me down, bitch? Try my best to fucking sing all day, but people tell me I'm fucking sick. But don't give a fucking damn. Okay, this music is not bad, not bad. Is it okay? Okay, I'm back, people. I'm back this time. For real, for real. I hope I'm staying buzzing. Oh, okay. Just leave it like this. Then, what the hell? What do you mean, how audio? Don't care, just remove it. Yeah, it's excellent. See?
Dude said,
Oh, you're Rin Itoshi. Your size brother, aren't you? And you know your brother's a dog, right? Can't say the same about his little brother, though.
so after discouraging this man and comparing him to his brother, he makes a force field and moved his feet so fast he made a vortex. Dude had Rin lost. And the moment he tried to move, he read him like a book.
He kicked the ball right through his legs.
And then he just said one of the most wild lines ever. This man says in my exact words,
If you open your legs that easily, people are gonna think you're a loose guy.
like, yo, what? What even makes you think of that? You know what, dog? I'm just not even gonna question it. He kicks it in easily. GG easy. Game over.
They beat these boys
Okay.
1-5.
And they ain't even shake no hands. They went straight to the locker room. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. We have reached our final moment. Or to be more real with you, moments. Because the rest of the moments in this video are all done by one singular man. And he is none other than the most disrespectful man in sports anime. The Snow Bunny mind-controlled demon, Brian Hawk. This is one of the most unhinged anime characters I have ever laid my eyes on.
Yeah, honestly, I like the animation. I really kind of like the animation. Oh, anyway. Let me lock in now. Let me lock in. It's time to Colo. Colo, then I have to still put light. See light, shadow. This one I have to remove. No, leave it.
20-0. 17 of those wins coming by KO. Now, to understand why this man is so unhinged, we have to know the backstory. So Brian Hawk is from New York, and he had a pretty troubled life. So one fateful night, Bro was on the run from a dude that was holding him up at gunpoint. So when he was about to get his brains blown out, something snapped in him. The demons in his head came out, and he beat the shit out of the dude that was holding him up at gunpoint. And it was brutal. He kept on pummeling his unconscious body until he was satisfied. So while he was beating this man in a dark alley, a world famous boxing trainer named Miguel Zell was watching this. And he was completely shocked. So he walked up to try to stop Brian, but he literally couldn't. Brian was about to kill this man. But while observing this unhinged man, the coach had a revelation because he realized this dude just beat the ever-living crap out of a guy that held him up at gunpoint. This isn't your run-of-the-mill crackhead. This is a potential world champion. So the coach told him, come with me. I'll take you to a place where you could beat people legally, and you could have all the money, power, and woman you want. And Brian accepted his deal. And from that fateful night, the rest was history. This man was so naturally gifted at fighting, it was insane, knocking out damn near every opponent he was in the ring with. And he ended up becoming a world champion with little to no training. So now that we have the backstory, let's get into the antics. First up was his first confrontation with Takamura. This man Takamura was having the fight of his life, hanging on to his last breath. And he looks over at ringside, and this motherfucker Brian Hawk is just sitting there watching him get his ass whooped with some bitches. So Takamura got pissed off and wanted to make a statement in front of the champion. So he knocks the dude out that he's fighting through the ring, and he ends up landing right in front of him. So while Takamura is just mogging him while he's just sitting there, Brian Hawk decides to stand up and clap. And it seems like he was entertained and intrigued to fight Takamura. So after the match in the locker room, while Takamura is doing a meeting with the press, Brian Hawk comes to his locker room. So you gotta be thinking, oh, he's just here to congratulate him and show respect for the person that's gonna come up and fight him. But my God, what this man says lights the whole room on fire. So he tells his translator to tell him, Mr. Hawk says he would like to shake the hand of his next opponent and acknowledge his fight. But then he tells the translator something else, and he is completely shook. He is thinking in his head, ain't no way this nigga wants me to say this shit. But Brian insisted. He said, say it, nigga. Mr. Hawk did not come to Japan to see your fight. He came to Japan to indulge in our women. Like, bro, what? This man only came to Japan to get with women. This is a sick nigga. And then he starts laughing at Takamura like, come on, Takamura. Where's my handshake at, nigga? So Takamura was not about to take this disrespect because he just disrespected him and his whole country. So he goes into swing off, but he stops his punch with one hand. Had the whole room in disbelief. Stopping a grown man's punch with one hand is absurd. And then after this, he says, oh yeah, that's a nice firm handshake. So then he walks away. And when he opened the door, his hoe's already waiting for him. And he just laughing his ass off, heading to his hotel to do some cheek crushing. This man is insane. And this is just the tip of the iceberg. So now we move into the second moment of his. And there's no other way to describe it than this. Snow Bunny mind control. So this man flew into Japan from America for Fight Week. And he brought his entire harem of bunnies. And look how he is posted up with them with the tongue out. Oh my God.
I'm working on a Snow Bunny Crisis self-treatment manual for black males.
So now it's time to look at the full effect of the Snow Bunny mind control. So Brian was having a public sparring session where the whole media and public could come watch. So during this session, he was just getting his ass beat. He was giving no effort and not trying at all. And he was just saying shit like, ow, he got me. And then in the middle of the session, he just says, oh my God, coach, he's too strong. Ugh. So Coach Kamagawa was there to scout him out. And he was just watching this like, are you kidding me? This is fucking useless. Look at him, he's not even trying. So they end up leaving. But while they're leaving, the brigade of snow bunnies arrive at the gym. And literally 5 seconds later, you just hear a boom outside. So they're like, what the hell just happened? So they run back in the gym, and all they see is blood on the mat. His glove drenched in blood, and he starts saying, well, goddamn, what took y'all fine asses so long? Had me bored than a motherfucker. And you just see his opponent knocked out while bro's just laughing hysterically. This man did not lock in until his hoes arrived. And he knocked him out as fast as possible so he could get it over with and leave. And then he says, bitch number 2, come on and kiss a nipple. And he just starts smacking up on Shorty. Oh my God! Like I said earlier, this is one of the most
The animation too. Damn.
I've ever seen. But if you didn't think he could get any more disrespect, bitch number 2, come on and kiss a nipple. And he just starts
God damn. That's nasty. Nasty. Damn.
Like I said earlier, this is one of the most unhinged characters I have ever seen. If you didn't think he could get any more disrespectful, we get to the press conference. So the day before the fight, they end up having the press conference. And this press conference went down exactly like what you would think with a person of this caliber. From insulting reporters. Mr. Hawk, the world would like to know, what is your game plan going into this fight?
Man, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Nobody asked you that a bitch ass thing. You better shut the f up before I knock your f***ing head off your shoulders, old ugly ass bitch.
And literally telling Shorty right here, baby, you can ask me more questions in my room tonight. Room 69, if you know what I mean. Hell no! And then when him and Takamura face off, he decides to give him a little uppercut. So Takamura gets pissed off and is about to swing on Dog, but they end up holding him back. Coach ends up grabbing Dog by the collar and cussing him out. And Brian just looks at him, and you can probably guess what he did next. He slaps the piss out of him. Bro just assaulted an old man, and then he starts cussing everybody out and says the wildest line ever. And I quote, you wanna beat me, huh? Then bring me all of your women. I'll give you my genes. I'll spread my you-know-what throughout this country. And in 20 years, Japan will be crawling with world champions.
Damn.
Say it again. One of the most unhinged characters I have ever laid my eyes on.
For real.
It's time for the final moment. Fight night. The way Brian Hawk fought this man Takamura is going to make your jaw drop. From the moment Brian Hawk made his entrance, the disrespect started. Because when bro got in the ring and took off his entrance armor, he was wearing Takamura's merch under it and stared him straight in the eyes and just ripped his shirt to shreds. He was trying to push every button possible. Crowd booing and everything. They hate this nigga. And before the bell's about to ring, just look at him. Just staring him down with his tongue out. Bro, what is he doing? I remember multiple people basically said that this dude is basically Kid Buu if he was a boxer. And they are completely right, because this is dead ass how he would act. So the bell rings, and both of them just start squaring each other up. But Brian ends up dropping his shoulders to taunt him to make him throw the first punch. So Takamura says, and he starts throwing hands, already pushing bro back into a corner, just raining fire on dude. But this, of course, was a trap, because when Brian saw the opportunity, he grabbed the rope and uppercutted the life out of him. And this is where he just started showing out. Bro hits the motherfucking Steve Fox duck and counters him again. And he gets him in the corner and starts teeing off. Left, right, left, right, left, right. Just throwing shit like a wild animal. So when Takamura finally got out the corner, he tries to throw a 1-2, but he ducks it and sends his head to the stratosphere. And this is when Takamura realized this dude has no boxing fundamentals at all. He is just so naturally talented at fighting that he could do whatever the he wanted to and get away with it. Look at him just weaving everything, dodging every punch. Then he got in close on him, tricked him with a feint, and crushed his skull with his left. Takamura was out cold on his feet. So Brian was coming in to finish the job, but Takamura gets saved by the bell. So Brian stops right in front of him. So right when Takamura regains consciousness, he sees this man staring in his face with his tongue out, looking like a wild animal. And just from this interaction, you knew how the rest of this fight was gonna go down. Every round, this nigga was doing some more crazy shit. Bro was leaning back, throwing haymakers. Like, what the hell is happening? Dude really hitting him with the... And dog, this entire fight, every time Takamura got the upper hand, he just get countered every time and knocked down. Then after he would stand back up, he would just get him on the ropes, throw about 50 haymakers in a row. They hit him with the night, nigga. I swear, bro, when I saw him hit Takamura with this haymaker of doom, I thought it was over. Bro was standing over his body and emoting too. But he ended up standing up after this. But he was not conscious at all. He was literally walking in the ring unconscious. If this is real life, the ref is stopping this shit, because this just got ridiculous. Niggas was really witnessing murder on live TV. It was rinse and repeat. Every time he got up, he would get put on the ropes, eat about 60 haymakers, and get his ass dropped by a mean-ass left hook. It was ridiculous. But alas, y'all know how animes be. This man Takamura got revived by the power of plot, had one of the most devious lock-in moments of all time, and started beating every single bit of life bro had left in him. This is one of the craziest comebacks of all time. But what ended this fight was the last exchange. Takamura is going in for a mean left hook, but Brian sees it and leans back all the way in that signature position, and his eyes are bloodshot red, ready to kill. And Brian is thinking in his head,
I knew I wouldn't lose to this plot bullshit. Night, bitch ass nigga!
So Brian hits Takamura, and it looks like the end. But unfortunately for Brian, the last punch he threw at Stormtrooper aim, it grazes Takamura, missing his chin, and bro knew it was over.
Oh, shit.
He gets his face drilled into the ground, hitting him so hard it replayed 3 different times. And that was all she wrote. Done deal, he was cooked. No, I'm gonna be completely real with y'all. Brian Hawk Loki got robbed. Like, if we being for real, this fight should have ended like rounds ago. Like,
Yeah.
he slept this nigga Takamura twice. Like, ref, be for real. What the f are we doing, my nigga? Like, your license needs to be taken away. But hey, you know what? Shouts out Takamura, because you had to knock that guy out after all the disrespectful shit he did to you. And after this, Brian Hawk retired. And I'm not joking. The nigga never fought again. Nakamura apparently gave this man PTSD. So he quite literally made bro put the fries in the bag. And ladies and gentlemen, that is all she wrote for the most disrespectful moments in anime history. 9. Holy, the 2-year hiatus is over. I brought this shit back before GTA 6. Wow. So I hope y'all enjoy it, man. And hey, if y'all fuck with it and y'all like it and shit, then I'll just go ahead and bring the series back full time. And I know there are more sports moments.
Okay, let's watch on that thing. Okay.
Yo, Cha-Cha's in this.
Hello. Hello, how you guys doing?
I'm doing good.
Oh, damn.
Now we can definitely start the meeting. Wait. Darn, wait, Tootski. Maybe later, like towards the very end, if you mind playing a single Gartic game when like everybody's here. You know, later, but not now. Okay.
So what you guys doing right now?
Shit.
Darn it. Currently we were playing Gartic Phone until people get here, but since the only people not here is Gump and Al, and Gump said he's not gonna be here, so we're really just waiting for Al.
Okay.
Okay, last one.
Chat.
What is this? I think that's what that's supposed to be. Anyways, you know that everyone but Al is here. I guess we can start since Al kind of knows a bunch of the stuff already. Hey guys. Okay, guys, let's see. How dare you put that word, that curse
I
word
know. I scared her off.
Yeah, she left. I thought you meant a whiteboard. Like an actual whiteboard. No, it's
Okay,
Among
dude.
Us. And so you didn't get the Among Us reference.
That was barely an Among Us reference.
I tried. World fun. It's you, Sophia. How did I get it was you?
I wrote something very different.
Person throwing a cat to a different. Bruh. Peter Pan fishing at the theater. Elsa fishing. I thought it was somewhere else. BP, not the ass. A Hyundai guy asking someone to open Mindu. I thought that was a
I was very
man writing
confused.
a Subway footlong into a humble man. I couldn't write that in time. Past ones, Sophie. He's trying to get a job. I cooked it. This is my best drawing. I'm trying to get a job at Hell's Kitchen.
Damn. I didn't finish. This is McDonald's.
The B movie with McCollin sitting. Perfect.
Okay.
Guys, let's speak. It's time to now exit Gartic Phone.
Yeah.
And now it's time for our actual meeting. So I'm Krim, I'm the leader and writer.
I have
TC
no
is
idea how
one of the
to.
artists. Cha-Cha is one of the artists.
Hello,
Is
people.
one of-
Bitch.
Cock. That's how you say it. Cock is one of the.
No, it. Whatever.
Change your name then, buddy. Cock is one of the art people when it comes to doing color and special effects. Tutski is also artist.
Sophia.
Yeah. Oh no, sorry. Tutski is storyboard, and Sophia is artist. Yeah, basically that's the cast. Everybody is here but Owl, but we can settle.
Yeah.
This is pretty good. Anyways, now to start the meeting, right?
Yeah, we can start.
Question. Is everybody here on PC or laptop?
Okay.
I am.
Me, I'm in PC.
PC. I mean, no, sorry. I'm in a BP. Can you get somewhere like? Can you get upon another device? As I have everyone here open a dock.
Yeah, I can.
An open talk.
And
Yeah, I can open a
everybody
dock.
talk and open a dock at the same time.
Yeah.
On phone, I don't think. So what BP
Think you can.
hopefully. Okay, then BP. I'm gonna put a doc. Basically shows all the stuff we're gonna be talking about and using for today's meeting.
Yeah. Put it in January.
Yeah, it's
Or-
the Jira chat. It's the one which I've shared before, but I'm just gonna reshare it.
Yeah.
There. I called it the idea.
Oh, it's out on.
And this is how we're going to be starting with this, whole thing.
Okay.
Okay, Josh, gonna be getting on this soon. Of 2 people. Anyways, the first thing you will probably see is the world map.
Yes.
Yes.
The first thing we will also be discussing is the world map. Also now, by the way, for people who don't want to talk, just either type in general or something, and so you can actually communicate.
I mean, there is a chat here, you know.
I mean, yeah. I guess also chat there if you want. Anyway, since BP is gonna take the longest, let's wait for him. Okay, 3 people in this. I guess I'm waiting for 2 more people to get in. Just the BP might take a minute.
E.
And but yeah, for the minute, how's y'all's what day going? What are your plans?
What?
I said, what are your plans for today?
I don't know, wallow in self-pity or something?
Fair.
Yeah.
Fair.
Let me get some
Oh,
caffeine.
yeah. Really? Yo, owls on.
Yo, I might not have to take notes.
Yo, bro, owl's gonna carry. As I have the perfect social anxiety, I may stutter a lot, so bro, owl might have to carry. Owl is basically my good. Yeah, owl is my public speaker, basically.
Say what?
Actually, Sophia, for kind of being so mean to me, I'm gonna time you out for 10 seconds.
Ooh.
I'm nice, actually. I'm nice. I won't time you out for 10 seconds.
This is abusing your power, man.
No, for real, bro.
Damn it. You're good.
Viva
good,
la
dude.
revolution!
You're joking. You're good, dude. I'm joking.
That's the one note I've taken up to now. Revolution.
It's not gonna happen.
It is.
So who are we waiting for now?
I guess. Who's currently in the dock? I know it's Cox in it, probably.
Itch. Not my name, but yeah, I'm in.
In that case, currently we need. I guess it's. Wait, are you also in this cha-cha?
Yeah, exactly, yes.
In that case, Atunski and Sophie. Yeah, we need Tuski and Sophie in this. Oh, it's not loading, BB. In that case, guys, actually to help out you, actually guys, instead of just on yourself, I'm just gonna share my screen then, if you guys want.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna just share my screen. And so for people who can't open the dock, y'all can just watch my screen.
And I am gonna swap playlists again.
Okay. Okay, now is everybody
fuck.
either watching my share screen or on the dock, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, me, I'm watching your screen.
Yeah, it's fine. This is the world map for basic. I'll go away. Okay, never mind. For basically all of the entire story, this will be the map we're working with.
Yeah.
Now, this map is very important for the first chapter because the first chapter is actually a world building chapter. The entire purpose of this chapter is like world building. Basically, all we're gonna do is be exploring the world per se.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, basically that's what we're doing. So what I'll do quick is go over the countries so y'all can get familiar with it. The first one, the country that's
Very quiz bad guys.
Bro. Anyone
What, am I wrong?
No. Anyway, basically here shows what it's kind of about. First one.
Yes.
First one. The first one is the Cascade Kingdom. As in this one. This one is where the villain lives. All this is...
What?
All this is the main villain's kingdom, which he took over by force. The star means it's the capital.
Okay.
The theme of this... No, we're seeing it. The theme, since he's basically... First of all, the lore of this is where the old god kind of smashed different kingdoms or lands from a different worlds together to make a really weird biomed supercontinent. That's basically the landmass.
Okay.
And so the theme of it is Gothic. I'm talking all this will be like Gotham City type super city architecture. That's the theme of it. Gothic City. Next you have Imperial Nation. And this is where sorry, next is South Cascade. It is the dark blue is basically where a smaller nation that kind of rebelled from the villain's nation of Cascade. That's why it's called South Cascade. Imagine Gotham City, if in turn it was led by a bunch of graffiti artists. Cock will have a fun time with this. And there's gonna be graffiti everywhere.
You don't need to keep calling me Cock, man.
Okay, that's your name. K-O-K. Cock.
Cock.
K-O-Ken.
Cocaine.
Closer.
Okay, then Cock better.
Yes.
Cocaine. Cock.
Cha-Cha had it at least once.
Next one being the Absolute Republic. Wait,
Orange.
No, is that not the name? Orange, you said?
Yeah.
Republic. Missed that. That is like a dictatorship. This basically is the North Korea of this world. It might be worse than the villain's country.
Damn. Okay.
This will be its own little arc in the story going there. Next we have Imperial.
Finally.
Imperial is basically where our main character starts his journey, and it's the good nation. It is ancient Europe, basically how every anime is. It's either ancient Europe or ancient Japan. In this case, it's ancient Europe.
Yeah, we get it. This
Okay,
is
okay.
isekai. We've been over this.
Yeah. And now we have the United Nations. See this? Imagine the US, but cyberpunk. Yes, we have an advanced cyberpunk nation. I'm gonna love it when we get there, bro. The scenery is gonna be beautiful. So imagine like cyberpunk McDonald's. That's basically what's gonna be there.
Okay.
What?
Cyberpunk McDonald's.
Basically, since it's the US, but cyberpunk, it'd be like a cyberpunk fast food. That's basically a lot in like super, super bad design cities.
Okay, okay.
Like,
Cyberpunk 2077, guys.
a Cybertrunk, a Cybertruck, cyberpunk
Truck.
trucks and stuff like that. Go on.
Not Cybertruck. Not Cybertruck.
Yeah, sorry. Anyways, next is Bartania. I have to do it. Japan.
Great one there
This-
is called Bart.
This is Japan. Ancient Japan.
Okay.
E.
And finally, the Aqua Empire. The term empires, what means, yes, it was bigger at one point. And finally, it was Italy. It is Italian architecture. And so we'll figure that out when we get there.
Oh, basically Venice.
Venice, okay.
Except modern Italy, not ancient Europe. Like Imperial, it's modern Italy. And finally,
modern
this weird
Venice.
one right here, this weird beige color, is currently where the main war is happening. Between Imperial, the Aqua Empire, and Cascade are currently all fighting for this. It's a three-way war, which in turn will cover a good part of the first phase. What are y'all's opinions on the first, the first, not the first, but the world map? What do y'all think of it?
Honestly, that's okay.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Thank you. Thanks. It's time for the fun part. Making the character. Also, by the way, here's the same map. It just shows the elevation. Anything, by the way, in the light blue was actually once land, but it's now been flooded, which basically just shows that the world map is rising. The water levels are rising. Also, the fact that down the line there's a chance that the Earth or the world could, in theory, split. Turn into two different land masses, as the waters, as you can see, are just slowly going this way. It's going to split into.
Okay, sorry. The light blue, what does that one represent?
A light blue means it's recent land that's been flooded.
Oh, okay.
This is also a nature aspect, as water is rising, forming a cool little inland sea right here.
Okay.
It's just all part of the dictatorship, but has been surrounded.
Quick question: South Cascade still bad guys? Yes or no?
They are good guys.
Okay.
Because they are rebellions. Basically, that is the world map. Also, here, by the way, is a design for the main villain. I still don't know how Kakan is gonna somehow do that with the cool.
With a lot of pain.
Yeah, a galaxy effect. He's gonna love that, honestly.
I'll have so much fun doing that.
Yeah, he will.
The main problem is that the paper's small.
And now, guys. Oh, did somebody leave? I guess. I guess somebody
I
had
think
left.
someone left and came back.
Anyways, now we're on to our next part. The script. basically, we're gonna do this right in parts. The first chapter is being split into 3 or 4 parts. Okay. Here's part 1. The part 1 is a carriage chase scene. This will be actually I'm wrong. It's 2 different scenes. First of all, the opening scene. This scene actually has been storyboarded, and it is the only scene to be storyboarded.
Yes.
See, where is the zoom button? Here it is. Nope, that's not the zoom button. How do you zoom in again on the dock?
I don't know.
Oh, here it is. Here it is. Basically, this. That's basically how the storyboarding is going to be, as our old storyboarder, you know, kind of did it inside a manga style. It's going to be more webtoonish, where it has some color. Also, by the way, for times, since, you know, by the way, the storyboarding could just be in the manga style. And so it's faster that way, you know, black and white with like shading to be faster. Anyways, yeah.
And what the hell am I here for?
So that's storyboarding, and you work on color after all the main art is done. From our 4 main artists.
Yeah, but if we're
Anyways,
removing
here's gonna be the hard
color,
part. The forest chase scene. How this scene is gonna work, right? It's basically where these rich people are being chased by these bandits, and all it is a cool chase scene. Y'all can read this on your own time, but over it, you know, there's gonna be a lot of camera changes and stuff like that, and it's just gonna have to. It's gonna take a bit, honestly, but once you get it, this will in turn either be the first chapter, or just, you know, maybe half of the first chapter. But we'll see how it goes, you know.
yeah.
But yeah, basically that's all for the idea doc. And now we're on to the last and probably gonna be y'all's favorite part. Putting your OCs in the story. All y'all's
By the way, did you find the sheets I gave you? Ever?
No.
No? Okay, I'll see if I can find them then.
Basically, right now, I'm gonna basically go to the OC chat, okay?
Yeah. Do you also also chat? Okay.
Yeah, and do you have any character that you want to put in the story, because we have to figure this out before we actually start this, you know, whole thing. If you have a character right now, put a picture of them in the OC chat, and so I can mark it as a OC little appearance you'll have.
Like, honestly, I can put like how many I want, right?
Yeah, just one, but maybe there.
Okay.
And again, if you don't have an OC, make one, because you actually have to now. I've decided. To mark yourself as part of the story. So hopefully you have an OC or make one. I swear to God, bro.
OC.
If somebody puts like SpongeBob or Goku into that chat, I'm gonna be mad. Don't you dare put a character.
Should I put the character sheets in there?
No, just an image of the character.
Okay, I'm gonna put.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna put this one.
Then where should I put the sheets, man?
I'm gonna put this one.
No, that's probably a chat folder.
This is.
Here, bro.
This is gonna.
It's called either character design or character
Building or something like that.
I just sent mine on OC.
That's actually really cool, bro. I'll be honest. I'm gonna love that character.
What character?
The character here. Cha-Cha's OC.
Yeah. Shit, now I need to technically think of an OC. Oh, kind of, in a way. I mean, I did make two characters already. But, you know. They're not, like, I'm confused.
Ooh, oh damn! I could show you guys this one, honestly.
And guys, guess what? guys, guess what? And here's the fun part about after this meeting.
Okay, one.
What?
The storyboarders will actually officially start. And we'll split it. No, and we're gonna split it in half to. Let me see who again. Oh, there are two storyboarders. It's Gump and Toonski.
By the way, I can keep making characters. That shit's fun for me.
Yeah, Gump and Toonski
So,
aren't
yeah.
really. I mean, Gump's on. So, Toonski, since you're here, I'll give you a pick. Would you rather have the would you rather have the first half or the first half or the second half
No.
of the chase scene? So basically, the beginning of the chase scene or the end of the chase scene. Which one would you prefer?
Yeah, I'm drawing my OC right now for the first time. Yeah,
I mean, since you're here,
I'll be done in like
give you the
20
pick.
seconds.
Of the first half? Okay then, Toonski. If you can, either now or later, y'all can start, and then I'll give Gums the second half. Since like I said, since you have two storyboarders, for each section, you really only have to do half. And then I'll go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Where the hell is that folder? God damn it. What an headache. Ho che trovato. Come on. I could also put this one. Why not? Let's see if I find others.
Anyways, I'm back.
Okay. Now I need to figure out a body for my OC. Meaning I have to draw a body.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's your choice. I mean, it's your storyboard, so. Is it the one which you think will be either better or easier?
I mean, I don't know. I like the design idea. Oh, you're talking about the mouse, okay.
As long as it'll actually work for, Yo, Calkin. If nobody's talking to you. Toonski's talking to you.
Toonski. Toonski, what you want?
Storyboard. His name is Color and Special Effects.
Yeah.
And so your partner...
I'm the guy that will ruin it in the end.
Here, I'll just add Gump. He's your partner for storyboarding. And so you can just DM him if you really want. Like I said, anyways, now you technically don't have to be here anymore until the main meeting's over. So all we're doing right now is to be talking about what we're going to be doing and stuff like that. But it's not really needed.
Okay.
It's not really needed if you are not a storyboarder. So the only people I really need here is Toonski and hopefully Calkins, since he talks, or Cha-Cha.
Yeah. I'll stay.
Yo, Gum's here. Let's go. Yeah.
So sorry, who do you need here? Who do you need?
I'm gonna. I'll be back.
Sure. I just need Toonski and Calkins.
Oh, okay.
Basically, if you want.
No.
Okay, that's good. Okay, you're good. I'm also, by the way, going to YouTube for Gum and Toonski. I'm going to be checking in daily. No meeting, but just checking in and see what you got. I mean, I do really only expect you to work like 2 or 3 hours a day, and nothing too deep. If you're serious, it's nothing like it. You know, it's no 9 to 5 shift here. It's like just 2 or 3 hours. And if you need a day off, take one. I'm not saying back to work like that's not me. Yeah, Toonski, funny. Anyways, now at this point, I want to stop sharing my screen. Actually, I should share it actually. If Gump is here, then I'm gonna send both you your parts, okay? Since we have a storyboarding for that scene, how many things are there? There's 24, so you have the first 12. General. We'll wait. Toonski? Question, wait. I need a job for somebody. I just realized. There's one job I'm missing. I'm not sure how I realized.
What's the job?
I need a character designer. Somebody to, design all the characters.
I can do that if you.
Honestly,
If you guys.
I can write the characters. I just can't really draw them that good.
If you guys want, I can create the character.
technically be Calkins' job as After Effects, but in that case, does anybody wanna, offer up some time?
Me. I can do some character design if you guys want.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay, then Cha-Cha then?
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah.
In that case, basically, on the dock, right? On the idea dock, I guess I'm still showing my screen, yeah, I am. In that case, the designs... the designs... Oh, Sophia, you're going? See ya. Thanks for showing up. Anyways, the designs I need...
Yeah.
From you.
Okay.
Husband, just need a husband, wife, 3 kids.
Okay.
Their designs aren't really that important, just their average ancient Europe clothing. I need the designs so Gump and Toonski can in theory work at the same time and not have to keep cross-checking. See if the designs stay the same. All it is an ancient Europe, a middle class design, and the other group you really have to draw is the bandits. It's 3 bandits, okay?
Okay, 3 bandits.
The Liberty.
Okay, I understand you. Ancient.
Actually, wait. And so the first OC insertion can be for a bandit. And does anyone want their character to be a bandit who never shows up again? Any volunteers? If not, I may have to put up to a raffle, as I do have certain spots.
What, we're gambling? I wasn't there for a second. What are we gambling about?
I basically need someone to offer up their OC and to be a bandit, and to have the first OC insurgent.
Oh hell yeah, please.
Really, a bandit you want to be?
A what?
Okay,
A bandit? Hell yeah, that would be
okay then.
great. I just need to.
Dude. Okay then, dude. Tell me, dude. Is your character more comedic? More
Comedic.
Perfect. I have the perfect thing for you then. Once again.
Bro, my character probably has the easiest face to draw possible.
Look at this about here. The floor of the carriage is covered in glowing cactus, and they stole it because it's rare. Bandit 3 looked for something to help them catch up the first carriage. And so we see a cliff up ahead as the first carriage makes a sharp turn. The second carriage, it does not have time to show up. And it's ready, jump the cliff. Bandit 1 gives a terrified look, and then Bandit 3 sticks his head out the window. And your character is going to be Bandit 3. Here's where it starts. As the second carriage jumps off the cliff, Bandit 3 and all the spiky cactus start floating. Bandit 3 leans his head back in the carriage as they land on the other side. Bandit 3 is smashed into a bunch of a cactus. And so your character is going to be absolutely butchered by cactus moving inside a freaking...
Is he gonna... Wait a second. Is this guy gonna be reoccurring?
He might make a few more appearances, but probably not. That's gonna be his main role.
Because what would be really funny is since my OC wears a mask, bag on his head.
Yeah, he gets absolutely destroyed.
So he could get his face completely destroyed and then wear the mask after that.
Oh.
Yeah, that'll work, I guess.
That's a good idea. That's a good idea.
Absolutely destroyed by the cactus. Anyway, so Chacha and Jay can design all the characters except for, like I said, Bandit 3, who in turn shall be Calkins OC.
Okay. I got you.
Anyways, Chacha, and so you can just, read the doc if you want on your own time. And so you can see all their personalities and how their personalities should define their looks, as their really looks should design.
Okay.
Should design and their personalities.
Okay.
Anyways, yeah. Okay, guys. The schedule for today. If possible, either today or tomorrow, Chacha finishes the character designs. So, on either Tuesday or Wednesday, hopefully Tuesday, Toonski and Gump can start on the storyboard. Either by the time they're done with that, all the other 4 artists can start on the actual, story. And the official line art.
Okay, I got you.
The meeting is good. The meeting is closed. Unless you have something else to talk about.
No, not really.
So I have to finish doing the character design by tomorrow.
Yes. Well, darn it. Well, don't have to, but hopefully you will.
Ah, okay.
There's no dead schedule. It's just what I'm hoping.
Okay. Maybe by tomorrow I might finish drawing the characters.
Good. And that'll be good. And so we can not stay on schedule, but stay on I'd say it's less of staying on schedule and more of staying on a schedule. I hope will happen.
Okay.
Like I said, I just don't want to pressure anybody.
I understand you.
Yeah, but like I said, if nobody has anything they would like to talk about, in the meantime, I think this meeting is finished. If nobody has any questions and nobody has any nothing.
Yeah, I'm good. No questions.
I think I'm good, yeah.
In that case, if BP, Toonski, and Sophia have nothing, I may call it here.
So you're heading off?
Well done and now we're heading off. I'm just gonna still be here. I just may leave the meeting and maybe just talk in general chat, you know.
Yeah.
So we good?
Yeah.
I don't want
Yeah,
to
we're
talk just in general chat. If you want, that could work too. I guess I'll see you in general chat. If you're gonna chat for a bit.
Yeah, see you there.
Oh,
See you there.
bye.
Bye.
Okay, people, that was kind of not awkward, but that was kind of good, like in a weird way. I guess. Hey, 1 2 1 2. Okay. We're good now. I'm not in the car, right? No, I'm good. Gonna do some character design then. Fucking hell, brother. Fucking hell. I could have said no, but why not, bro? If you want to improve, you're gonna draw, bro. That's just how you do it, people. If you want to improve, you're gonna draw. If you want to improve, you're gonna draw. That's it. That's just how life is, man. G. Okay. Let's start watching something. Bro, this guy have been streaming for at least 8 hours. God damn. 6 hours, bro. Something use the mentor, something use that. Okay, something use the mentor, but not mainly. I thought that mentor can make enough mass. What a good drawing, bro. Nice drawing, bro. I have to draw like this guy. This guy is kind of good. I wish I can find a job as an artist. Excuse me. Run a mile. Really, bro? Run a mile? Come on, bro. A mile is nothing. A mile is nothing, bro. What the fuck, bro? Only a mile. You kidding, bro? What to watch, people? What to watch? Come on, something interesting. Let's see this guy's channel. Anyone watching this stream, I'm gonna teach you guys how to find a client. First of all, you click on a YouTube, something that you can see that you can get some improvement. This I don't think so, because this guy's animation on this thumbnail is kind of similar, so I don't think I can ask him if he wants a thumbnail what I do. You get me? It might work, but for another video. But this guy's only doing Minecraft videos, so I don't think it's gonna work. It's not Minecraft based. Well, anyway, let's move on and look for other people to help. Okay, I didn't color this one. I could have gone to the basketball court and go play basketball, but I said nah, I need to stream, bro. Just need to stream. Why do I stream? For the money? Maybe. Honestly, I stream just for the fame. And maybe if anybody in the stream that really enjoy doing what they're doing, give them like some motivation of streaming too. People are making money just by streaming, so as far as I'm drawing, I mean just teach stream, kill two birds with one stone. You get me? Let's see if this guy uploaded a video so I can watch. Just like bench watch. No, I can't bench watch nothing. What's again?
Giant mosquitoes. Anglerfish.
No. Shut up.
Unsorted guy.
Shut up.
The tarantula.
Shut up. It's not easy for me to watch except listen to music. But honestly, I don't want to listen to no music. Yeah. Karta is okay, I don't really give a shit anymore. Let's move on to the next step. That is the shadow. Nigga, what the fuck did I else did? Okay, that is the shadow. Let's add some shadow. Looking at it, this shadow was black. I'm gonna put it in blue, but very light blue because of the sky. I'm put it on multiplier. Become a little bit dark. I want to change the color, honestly. Yeah, this one is okay. So start looking at the color. This part is going to be this color. Yeah, see, gonna make it blue, purple. Yeah, this is okay. So you take this, sharpen it like this. Take this, sharpen it. Oh fuck. Sharpen it like this. Take this. Oh fuck. Take this. By the way, I need to open. God damn it. Open. Put it on once and start looking at it from this part. Now just take this and come everything together. Honestly, I know what to watch. I'm gonna say sorry to my man, but let's watch some courses that I paid. You guys can profit from it. Honestly, I don't really give a shit anymore. Very soon it's gonna expire. Library of Adonis. Let's watch some courses. I think I only have 1 week before everything expires. So let's start bench watching everything except this one. Yeah, watch this to become a bad boy that girls actually want to fuck. You get me? I might get demonetized, but who give a shit in this on this point? Gonna watch this one first. Let's bench some good educational video. Oh, I can't play because oh shit, on God. Whoa. They won't allow me to stream it, right? This is 100%. Oh damn.
There was a girl that I used to date. One day she's coming over to come see me because we need to talk. It's most likely going to be the last time that we're going to talk. So she gets to my place and we hug. It's basically goodbye. Kind of like, sat down a little bit talking about pleasantries and whatever. But both of us know that we're not very compatible for each other. The thought that's in my mind is the conversation that I had with my friend about this girl, where when I told him I was kind of like vetting her and I was kind of like double thinking, like having second thoughts about her. He kind of shrugged his shoulders and he said to me that he was surprised that I even took her seriously in the first place. And I was almost like taken back because I was sure that this girl was high quality, she was like girlfriend material. But the way he said it, I asked him, like, what do you mean? Like, what did you see that maybe I didn't see? And he talks about her not being wife quality because of her Instagram, and it's just so clear the kind of girl that she is. And I'm almost taken aback because I didn't even kind of look at her Instagram. I just kind of judged her based on what she said she was like, on her words, instead of what she's actually portrayed to the world on Instagram, what she craves validation for. I asked him like, oh, what did you see on there? Because I didn't even follow her on Instagram as a separate point, but I don't even follow girls on Instagram usually because it's just hectic. You know, they'll get followed by like 50 random guys who follow me and everything. She has a private account as well, but I think my friend or his girlfriend followed this girl that I was dating, so he ended up seeing her Instagram. And he went, yeah, like she's traveled around the world. She's posted like a random picture of like her and a group of friends, and there's mostly guys, and it's her and like some random guy at this place and this, and you know what I mean? And I was like, oh fuck, I can't believe I didn't even see that. Like I didn't even think to go and look out for that. I just took her at her word when she told me that she was like a wife quality girl. And so we sat next to each other, and usually I would never explain this to a girl, or like, you know, the reason why I'm not gonna continue dating them or anything. But this seems like a really intellectual, you know, really smart girl, so I'm just gonna sit her down and just tell her the truth of like, this shit's not attractive to see, you know, a girl who's got like a sexual past, who's traveled, who's been with this guy and this guy, whatever. As you'd expect, bro, she gets fucking defensive, starts throwing it back onto me. Yeah, but you've done this in your past, you've done that. And I'm like, yeah, okay, but like, you could bring that up at an appropriate time, but right now I'm just expressing how I feel about things, whatever. It's basically like gonna be the last time we see each other, because I'm not gonna continue taking a girl seriously who has like a disgusting Instagram profile. And it's not even disgusting in the sense that, you know, she's a hoe shaking her ass or anything like that. She's got like actually modest pictures, but it's just the story of like, you know, you can see that she's been to this party, Ibiza, this thing, and that stuff's just not really fucking attractive, right? We end up talking for like ages, to be honest, to the point where I'm not gonna lie, where I'm kind of like excited for her to leave so I can just like go back on my laptop and work. But eventually we have one final hug, and that's when it hits me that, oh yeah, this is literally gonna be like the last time I probably ever hug this girl, and we've had, you know, good times together. So I hug her really tightly for a few seconds, open the door, and she leaves. The first thing I do when the door closes, I basically like almost speed walk over to my laptop and just start working again, and I just found the whole situation to be such an incredible waste of time. Like, I really liked this girl up until I finally actually vetted her, to the point that I realized like, oh shit, I should never have really dated this girl seriously to begin with, because we're just not compatible. I just have like different values that she doesn't meet, and I should have just never wasted my time with this. What we had was really sweet, but it was a distraction, and I just wanted to get back to it rather than, you know, continuing the sort of mental bandwidth loss that occurred with this relationship. And that's something that you might go through. You might end up meeting a girl who's fucking, you know, like really awesome and whatever, but you don't vet them properly, and then it's only months later, once you've already fallen in love, that's
what the fuck.
And now it's just difficult because now you've already got this attachment to her. So many guys have got this where before you know it, you find yourself like in love with a girl who's still a bit of a hoe, who's got like a male friend that you worry about, who's posting stupid pictures, who goes out or whatever. You allowed your emotions and your feelings to get ahead of you.
Okay. Before I continue, let's understand what I've done, because something is not right. Something here is not right. I don't understand normal thing. Okay, this is the color. What the fuck? Where's the fucking hand, bro? I'm not gonna color this shit anymore. Come on. If I have to remove everything, I'm gonna remove everything, nigga. I don't give a shit. Okay. So these two I have to gum together. Okay. Let's see the animation. Okay. Now it's time to create a new folder. Okay, not too dark. Yeah, something like this. Okay, like.
Instead of like the rational decision making that was required for this huge decision of your life, of which girl do you want by your side. So I want to help you in this module to vet a girl. And there was a comment I saw on YouTube once which said, men need to think less about getting the girl and more about vetting the girl. And I completely agree. Most guys have such low standards that they'll just accept whatever girl they can possibly get without actually putting themselves like higher and thinking that you're going to set high standards and vet each girl to make sure you actually like them, you respect them, that you'd want to be with them. Because if you don't do this, by the way, if you don't study what we're about to cover in this module, you will most likely just enact your childhood familiarity of love. There's such a thing called attachment styles. So attachment style is kind of like your dating personality, and it's actually built through your childhood years with how your parents loved you. Often how our parents loved us is the same kind of love that we are more pulled towards as an adult. So if your parents loved you in a pretty traumatic inducing way, where for example there was sometimes violence, sometimes threatening, sometimes sweet, then you might have the anxious attachment style. That means that you'll actually end up attaching yourself to the kind of person who makes you feel kind of anxious. So this is my reality. I had parents who treated me like this, who I must have felt so anxious around, but they weren't just completely abusive. They were also sweet and loving sometimes. So now when I look back through my adult romantic relationships, basically every girl I've dated, I've had the same kind of dynamic where they made me anxious 50% of the time, but they made me feel really loved 50% of the time. And it fucking sucks having that, because I'm just enacting like the pain that I had as a child. Whereas if you had like a very secure, loving and healthy childhood with your parents, they consistently showed up and met your needs. They never really like very much abused you, threatened you, traumatized you. They were always there for you. Then you'll have the secure attachment style, which means that you'll attach yourself to people who make you feel secure as an adult, which is beautiful. Like that's how it should be. And finally, if you have parents who are just kind of distant, like they weren't totally abusive or anything, but they just weren't really around, maybe overworking, or they just weren't really interested in the children, then you might have the avoidant attachment style. And then often you'll attach yourself to people who either you can avoid or they avoid you, like they're almost running away from you. It's weird as fuck to say that the way that we date and literally fuck as adults is based from childhood, but honestly it is, because you need to understand this, right? How many people do you know who have actually very much transformed their life? Probably almost no one in real life, right? You might say yourself, but even that you're like working on still. You know some guys like online, like maybe me, but you probably don't know a single person who's really transformed their life in real life, right? The only way that you can overcome this tendency to crave what our parents did to us as adults is through a huge life transformation, which we're going through right now, by the way, with you studying this course. That means that basically everyone will just enact their childhood tendencies, because unless you have this huge transformation, this insight of what an attachment style is and how to stop enacting that as an adult, well, then you're just going to crave the love that you got as a child, which might be actually kind of fucked up for you in your romantic relationships. With what you know about me, I've probably done more transforming of my life than basically like 99.999% of humans that have ever existed, because most people just don't do shit, right? And I still fucking struggle with this. I still find myself pulled towards the same kind of relationships that make me feel the same way that like my parents made me feel, which isn't a good thing. So this is the problem. We will most likely find ourselves pulled towards people who might not actually be good for us. Think about that for a second. We like to think that we make decisions like logically and rationally, but often we actually don't. We often make decisions based on emotions, like which one feels the best, and then we logically basically lie to ourselves. You are likely to be most attracted to the kind of girl who makes you feel the same way that your parents made you feel. If the way that your parents made you feel was fucked up, you really need to pay attention to this next part. If it wasn't, like if your parents always made you feel secure and everything, then you might still find this interesting, but like there's other things we'll discuss as well. So the most important thing when it comes to what we've covered is we have to vet girls logically without emotion. We have to write down their characteristic, their traits, their bad qualities, their good qualities, their red and green flags to figure out if they are like wife or girlfriend potential. Your feelings might argue on the other way. So you might evaluate a girl and think, yeah, she's not wife quality, she's covered in tattoos, she's a bit of a hoe, she's sucked a lot of dick before, but your feelings are pulled towards her just because you're kind of attached to her and she's triggered the right emotions inside of you to make you kind of, really pursue this. But you wouldn't be doing yourself a service to get into the relationship and build up an attachment and connection and love with someone that you actually genuinely wouldn't want to be with eventually once you kind of grow up and realize that this isn't good for you. You see the problem here? Like our natural impulse won't actually lead us to the best woman for us. This is why we need to have like a rational, logical vetting process. We can't be trusting our natural desires and impulses. So the first thing we need to do is set high standards. We need to have a list of non-negotiables for our future partner, really, really high standards, because if we don't, we'll often just operate out of scarcity and take what we can get. Most guys are like this, maybe you can be honest as well. Most guys will happily text and speak and maybe even have sex and fall in love with the girl that's into them. Not the girl that they want, not the girl that they ultimately want to be with, but just the girl that's available right now who's like an all-round 5 or 6 out of 10. Most guys will just settle for that. Like we said in the previous module on degeneracy, when we spend any amount of time with less quality women, we are actually taking our bandwidth away from the higher quality women. We're basically making them more rare in our life, which is a really bad thing. So it's better to have no women than it is to have a woman who's of low quality. So we want to set super high standards. So this is like an action step for you. Just think of or write down 3 non-negotiables right now. The way to think about this is, what would disgust you and piss you off the most about a girl? What are 3 to 5 that you just would be so like you just fucking get angry?
Okay, for me personally, I get a smoke. That's one. I don't care if I'm gonna get demonetized. I'm just trying to improve my life, trying to be the man that I always wanted to be. So I'm gonna say it. I'm just gonna say the truth. Okay, just be with me. I don't care if I lose my subscribers. Just trying to be the best man. People who want to change their life can listen. Okay, so number 1, I don't want to get a smoke because I don't smoke, so I don't want to get a smoke. Tattoo, honestly, that doesn't depends though. If it's tattoo because of, like, let me say, like a favorite rapper, if she writes a tattoo of her favorite rapper's name, I don't want, no thanks. If it's like a tattoo of a word that makes her motivated every morning, okay, that's nice. Or a drawing tattoo, like me, for example, a flower. That's nice, not bad. I like that. So tattoo, honestly, that's not for me. But 100%, a guy that I don't want to get a smoke. A guy that fuck a lot, I don't want that. Like a party girl, I don't want that. Honestly, a Christian, let me say, a kid that believes in God, that's what I want. And that's it. Just to do a recap, a girl that doesn't smoke, that's 1. A girl that doesn't have too much tattoo, I won't say that is my priority. A girl that doesn't smoke, that's 1. A girl that doesn't fuck, like go to parties a lot, that's 2. A girl that doesn't drink too much too.
Angry about it or disgusted when you think of, okay, a girl has this quality, this trait, she's done this thing. That is your non-negotiable. When there's a particular amount of like negative emotion that arises when you think of like some kind of behavior, that is something that you just won't stand for. Now let's say you meet a girl who checks off many other boxes. So let's say one of your non-negotiables is like, she can't have been like a hoe in the past. Let's say you meet a girl who's so sweet, she holds such fucking attractive eye contact with you the first day you meet her. It's refreshing to be like acknowledged as a human being where girls holding eye contact. She's into you, she passes you, I don't know, a pen or something whilst also looking you in the eyes. It's hot as fuck and everything. Let's say you end up really liking this girl, you're texting, you're smiling, you're laughing, whatever. But then you do get the feeling that she's probably been a bit of a hoe. Best case scenario, you're gonna be heartbroken and waste a couple of months. She could check off so many boxes, but if she just doesn't check off the non-negotiable, it'll eat you from the inside. Not only that, you'll take a girl who's actually pretty happy before she met you, and then you'll put her through like a couple of months of you always detaching from her, going back to her because your emotions proper want it and everything, and then you're basically making her feel anxious, like you are her anxious attachment style without even realizing it. Nobody wins in this situation. When you meet a girl who checks off so many boxes, but she does not check your non-negotiables, you can't pursue it. There's no winners. Even like the positive emotions that you have with her right now, they very quickly die off when you are pretty certain you just can't be with this girl. I could tell you countless stories of me like having such an amazing time with a girl who I like and we're falling for each other, but when I start getting the inclination of like that she's not meeting one of my non-negotiables, like not having a whole past, I just can't commit and take it seriously, and all the kind of pleasant emotions and memories that were being built, I'm now like second guessing and not certain that I want to be in this relationship. Like I could tell you, I've dated a girl who was so sweet, so kind, and she was so into me, but I knew that she had fucked like 10 guys before me, which to me is fucking disgusting. Now she was like 24 years old, so it's not crazy. That's like what, like 2 guys per year if she started having sex at like 18, 19. It's not huge, but you get my point. It's like this is one of my non-negotiables, one of my high standards, right? But she was so sweet to me, so sweet, and I genuinely really liked her and had such a good relationship. But when I knew that she'd fucked about 10 guys before me, and that's the number that she said, by the way. I usually don't ask girls like what their body count is, but I did for her because she was, I just ended up asking, and she said 10. Maybe it's closer to like 15 or 20 because girls always lie about this shit. But either way, even if it was 10, that was above what I'm comfortable with. But I didn't have the balls to split things up because, I was still kind of enjoying our time together and whatever. So we went on such sweet dates, like we went like hiking and whatever, and it was always colored in my sort of second guessing of her. I built up more of an attachment with her every time I spent time with her. I built up her attachment to me, which is just cruel, knowing that I was not going to actually marry this girl and have children with her because I just, no offense, but I just knew I could do better. I knew that I could go get a girl who didn't have that like non-negotiable tarnish. So imagine like building such cute memories with someone whilst in your mind second guessing it all. Like, it's not worth it. All the pleasantness in a relationship goes when you're second guessing. So I really recommend that you write down your non-negotiables, and you meet a girl who's got even a single one, you instantly reject her. Just be straight up and just tell her like, oh, I'm so sorry, I'm not interested, I'm more interested in this other girl or whatever. Like, just don't be insulting and tell her, yeah, you're a hoe, you've got too much body count or something. But just kind of tell her like, I'm so sorry, I'm not interested, I'm just gonna stay single or whatever. Do that as soon as possible, because you'll save yourself a good few months of heartbreak with this, and you'll also just be less cruel to her because you'll let her know months earlier as well. So with the red and green flags, which are quite important, like signs for you to look out for, what I'll do is I'll write down a massive list below this module. You've probably started seeing them already, and you can just kind of refer back to that, like when you've got a girl that you're kind of interested in, refer back to what red and green flags that you can see, and then this can help you evaluate whether you should be with her or not. The more important thing though is not just what I've wrote down, like don't just take my word for it with these red and green flags, because we all have different values, but rather how much emotional negativity you get, particularly for the red flag. So for example, I might say a red flag is like, she doesn't have a good relationship with her parents. Like, that's a red flag, right? That doesn't mean that she's not high quality or anything. A red flag doesn't mean that she's a bad person. It just means that it's an indicator that this might not go well. And if she doesn't have a good relationship with her parents, if her dad is out of the home, that 100% is a red flag. Now, you might actually have a girl whose dad isn't in the home and you don't feel bad about it one bit because you know the context and I don't. And you'll be thinking like, no, it kind of makes sense. Actually, her dad was like a criminal or something, so he's not being in the home is actually fine, and the fact that she doesn't even like him because he's like a violent guy kind of makes sense, whatever. You get my points. I'll write down the big list of red and green flags, but you need to use your own sort of emotional system as like a guidance, particularly with the red flags for which ones you feel bad about and which ones you don't really mind. You'll have a few red flags that absolutely disgust you and piss you off. Those are your non-negotiables. You'll have some that make you feel like really bad, and you have to listen to that. Like, that's literally your moral compass, that's your values. Like, I have a friend who was dating this girl who had male friends. He ends up messaging me asking me for advice, and I think he messaged me because he knew that I was the only guy who would actually kind of agree with him, because everyone else he knows basically said to him like, no, it's normal, like, don't be controlling or a misogynist if girls can have male friends, whatever. But the thing that I said to him is I didn't even put my own values onto him that having male friends is a red flag. I just said the fact that you feel bad about it is the indicator of your values, right? It's not about what is objectively right or wrong. It's not about you trying to convince a girl that like tattoos are a red flag or whatever. It's just, how do you feel about it? That is literally your values for you. You don't need to be mean to the girl. You don't need to even tell her the truth of why you're not interested, because that can seem insulting. But you'll know. If there's something that worries you about the girl, that is your own internal compass, like evolution, your nervous system protecting you. Listen to that, because you'll never be happy and fully feeling safe in a relationship with someone like that. Now, if there's a small thing, of course, then you're like, you can overlook that. Oh yeah, she's sometimes like a bit messy or something. It's like, okay, fair enough. That's not like a big sign of disrespect. That's just like, a habit of 10, 20 years that she had kind of like a messy household, but she's checking every other box. So it might be something that kind of is a little bit annoying and irritating to you, but that might not be like a deal breaker for you. You get my point, right? There'll be some things that disgust you that you'll constantly think about. They're the ones you should never ignore. Then there'll be some things about like a girl that you don't really particularly...
Oh fuck, I just realized I'm such a dumbass. Look at this animated, bro. I forgot to add his beard. God damn. I think he doesn't mind. I don't think he mind. I want I'm the best animator, bro. This guy is twerking. He can make it black and white. You can see it's going up and down, up and down. Not bad animated. It's the same with this one. That plan is gonna work. But honestly, it's not that bright though. But I hope he likes it. Anyway, I hope he likes it. Now this one is done. I'm done, people. I'm done animating. Not anime. I'm done streaming. Oh, I'll be streaming for at least 2-3 hours. Damn. Okay. Now that I'm done animating, it's time. This one is done. I'm done doing all this shit. Now you have to pay me if it's gonna anyway. Yeah, just I was watching this. Oh, sorry. Not supposed to show any of that. Okay. Let me see if I can add an image. So I can just quickly put one. From computer, upload. I know which one to upload as it's in. Week, this one. Come on, quick load. Okay, yeah. Exactly. Okay, good. Now I'll print everything. Now I'll do it later. No, that I didn't use ChatGPT, people. You didn't see anything. So this I have to save. Not so 18. Okay, so this is saved. This, you know what, I don't care anymore. You can fuck off. We good. Now it's time for me to start drawing other stuff, but before that I have to go pee. Okay, you only have to do the okay. You only have to do the husband, wife, and 3 kids. L-O-L-L, no, O-W-L. Is this are these names or what, bro? Let's see. Oh, I can even change the name if I wanna, but now let's see if I. No, it's O-W-L. Yeah, it's owl. Okay, owl to do bandits 1 and 2. Okay. So I have to do the husband, wife, and 3 kids. So there are 5 drawings. Remember, all these ones are side characters, so not too detailed. So let's see what they send, because this one is media writing. No, everyone. Cha-cha. This is a project we're doing, man, people. Good job on the meeting. So let's lock in. Yeah, doing it for free. If you want to improve, of course you're gonna do it for free, but I'm not doing it for free, so at least I'm helping somebody by drawing. Okay, as I said, I need to go pee. So click here. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hola. Right now I have to eat, so let's just put something and let's just watch together. So this I don't need anymore, so I can delete. You want to just keep until my client says it's okay, we can delete that part. Let's watch this one.
Like, oh yeah, you know, she scrolls a little bit or something, but that's something that can be changed, right? Let's say you get a girl and she's like beautiful, everything's good, but you don't really like her physique, you know, her body, it's not so attractive. That can be changed, and if she's willing to put in some effort and you're willing to guide her, you can get her in the gym with you training glutes and legs 3 times a week, and then she'll have a fucking 10 out of 10 physique in like 2-3 years, right? That can be changed. So you'll know just by your own sort of feeling system, like your emotional pattern, what is a non-negotiable or not. And the most important thing is that you listen to it, you honor that. When you're thinking of setting really high standards and you've got your non-negotiables, the sad thought that you can go through is like, there's not actually like any girls who are like this. Like, have you met any girls who are not hoes, don't scroll, don't vape, don't drink, don't party, don't go on social media, don't post provocative pictures, eat clean, meditate, journal, are feminine and beautiful? Like, just her being beautiful is already like, she's a bit of a catch, right? Then if she's beautiful with a nice personality, that's like basically fucking billions of guys will fight for her, right? When you think about that, like, billions of guys want the girl who's just beautiful and she has a nice personality. When you've also said, okay, I need her to be beautiful, nice personality, also she can't have had guys in the past, also she needs to have a good fight. Like, you can imagine we're getting quite like extreme with our desire here. But the one thing I'll say to make you feel better about that is that we can have patience. Like, you only need to meet one woman who meets basically all of your non-negotiables and a bunch of like the green flags that you want to see in a girl. You only need to meet one. You're gonna walk past tens of thousands of girls over your life. There just needs to be one who checks off the boxes that you really need in a relationship. It's not actually as rare as you think it is. It might seem it right now because you might be like stuck in your own hometown, you haven't discovered many girls, you aren't that attractive like overall just yet. So it might seem like, you know, it's kind of rare to get like a good quality girl or anything. But the more and more you keep developing yourself, and the more as well you become more of like the husband, you'll realize there's actually a lot of beautiful, kind-hearted, wife-quality girls out there. The main thing is to keep your standards high, to not drop them, to not settle. Because one of the advantages we have is that we are on such a good path of growth that we will keep becoming more and more attractive in husband quality as time goes on. So let's say you're 21 years old right now, there's no girl you can think of who's going to meet your standards, and even when you try and cold approach and go to the gym, you still know every girl's a bit of a hoe, they're going out, whatever, they're not that pretty, whatever it is, right? You're not really meeting girls who meet your standards. You could get sad about that and start getting angry, but the beautiful thing is, bro, in like 5 years time, when you have committed to this journey, not just become like an artist who makes money, but like in 5 years you're a jacked millionaire who meditates, who understands how to love a woman, who's increased his sex skills, who's confident, charming, has a deeper voice, who knows how to use his dick better, who's wealthy, financially free, who's got high status, who's got 500 or 1,000 followers or 1 million followers, who's had an impact on the world. You can imagine the women you would attract then is a lot higher than right now, right? And the beautiful thing is, you can keep making progress and attracting like a new tier of woman, especially in the earlier days, right? So in the first few years of your growth as like a man, like since you started watching me, every 3 to 6 months you'll attract a slightly better woman. And this will keep going for the next like 3 to 5 years for you. Like when I first discovered like self-improvement, like age 17, when I first discovered the gym, I was attracting like basically no girls. Like on dating apps, I was literally like matching with like genuine, like really fat and ugly girls and everything. That was it. They were the only girls who were like matching with me. But then every year that I kept on working on myself, becoming more confident and sexy, going on dates and everything, trying not to be a degenerate, you get my point, but like, you know, getting a little bit of experience here and there, getting more confidence, working on myself, becoming more attractive. Then it started to increase and increase and increase to the point that it hits like this special point where suddenly it pops. And then you're getting way more than you've ever realized. Like, I don't have dating apps because it's just too much. I get too many girls on there, and I become too much of a degenerate. I literally have too many girls who want to fuck me. Like, think about that as a problem. You've heard my story enough, right? I have too many girls who want to fuck me. That's my problem now. This is me about 10 years into this journey. I've had a pretty remarkable transformation in just 10 years. Most guys don't achieve this level. But you being in the Adonis school, you're learning directly from me, so you can just fucking make faster progress than I'm making. So the point, what I'm saying to you is, if you're not really meeting the girls who meet your standards right now, that's fine, because as long as you keep growing in the exact ways that I'm teaching you, because this has worked for me, so it'll work for you, then you will get to the point where you're attracting such beautiful, white quality girls who've got awesome personalities, but they're also not hoes, and they're also beautiful. They're the kind of women that billions of men want. you'll get to the point where they actually want you. As long as you keep following like the advice that I set out, but what has worked for me, which is like you can't just be like an autistic financial guy who's making a bunch of money, because they get cheated on, they have dead sex lives. You can't just be like the Chad attractive guy, because then he has a headache with girls he doesn't know how to manage with. You have to check off each box, like each bar, like each skill that I have, which is what we're covering here today, and then also what I teach whenever you like post and we go on calls and everything as well. So you're in the right place for this. If you just keep learning and keep developing on this path, especially from like the sort of the things that I teach, what has so much work for me and so many of the students here, you will get to the point where it's just easier and easier for you to attract the higher tier women. Now there's two things you can do as a quick action step. When you go to the community post, you can write a post with the category of celebrating progress, and you can tell us about like when you do meet a girl who meets really high standards and she likes you, you vetted a girl and it's like you're really super happy that you met a girl who's so high quality. Go write that post when you next meet a girl who you feel like has met high standards. But also here's the beautiful part of this community. You can write a post with the category of community bonding or the ask for advice one, and you can tell us about the girl that you're currently interested in and that you want some help vetting, so that it's actually objective and rational. Because when we vet a girl that we like, we often want to like big her up a little bit too much. When it's someone else, like if you asked me and told me about the traits of the girl that you're interested in, I'd give you like a genuinely honest opinion because I'm not emotionally invested into it. So you could write a post with the details of her. Obviously don't like reveal her personality or don't show what she looks like, but you can describe like what her Instagram is like, you can describe her personality, what her friends like, and ask us, okay, what do we think? How would we vet her? That's super, super valuable, and I feel very happy giving you a place like this, which you've committed to Adonis School, because now you have a community where you can literally get like 5 opinions of other guys, which is so valuable, because literally just a few years ago, nothing like this existed, and you had to just struggle with this by yourself, watching like YouTube videos, hoping that they would give you the answer. But now you can get personalized feedback from myself and the other guys in your community, which is so valuable. So go ahead, once you need the community, go write some posts about vetting. I went on a first date with a girl a few years ago. We had met on like the dating app or something, and we meet for drinks, like cocktails, in this bar. I get there, she's already there, she's looking nice, she's got like a dress on, she's really pretty, like bubbly girl. I sit down with like a nice shirt on, physique's looking awesome, the shirt's like, you know, just tight on the arms, feeling good. Give her like a little kiss on the cheek, whatever, sit down, we're flirting with each other, where I'm laughing and whatever. I'm using the things that we're gonna talk about in this module, and just one by one I'm seeing how much she is into me now. I'm not trying to like jack my own dick boasting or something, but it's just so obvious. She's like leaning across the table to kiss me and everything. Eventually it's time to leave the date, and I haven't really planned like how I'm gonna smash this girl. But you know, like we're already having such a good time, it doesn't feel like I need to kind of plan nothing. It's just gonna happen, you know, whether it's today or whatever. So we leave the bar, and she's actually drove. She didn't drink today, but, or maybe she did drink actually, I don't know. Yeah, she's parked her car somewhere. So we go and walk over to her car, and we get in, and she's gonna drop me back home as well. But as soon as we get into the car, she's in the driver's seat, I'm in the passenger seat. We start making out. I slip my right hand behind her and start basically rubbing out pussy. And she is so wet. So wet. Now it really hits me how my right hand behind her and start like basically rubbing her pussy. And she...
Oh fuck. Okay, no one cares. Let's move on.
Is so wet. So wet. Now it really hits me how attracted she is to me. You know, I'm like still playing it cool, being sexy, whatever, and like we don't end up having sex this night, but we end up dating and having a relationship for quite a while actually. That specific moment, that was primal attraction. There was no doubt in that. Something about that exact moment, I know it's quite vulgar, I don't mean to like, you know, give you urges or triggers or anything, but like that exact moment when I felt how wet this girl was for me and just the words that I had said on this, it taught me and it reminded me that what we're going to cover today really works. Even if you don't want to be like a degenerate, this is what you need to learn for your future girlfriend and your future wife. You want to have this impact on them, you want to be able to get them wet, you want to be able to turn them on, and so that's what we're going to cover today. So attraction can sound a little bit vague, like, you know, we're attracting the girl, does that mean she's replying, whatever. I'm just going to give you a definition that we're going to use here. Attraction is simply how wet you get her. I don't mean to get this like overly sexual, but that just kind of takes a lot of the bullshit vagueness away with this term of like attracting a girl. It's not just that she'll reply back to your text, because that might seem like a positive thing, but girls reply back to a lot of guys just because they're like bored. A lot of girls are just kind of like brain dead, like they'll just reply back to text for guys that they're not even interested in, just because they like getting texts in reply, they like getting notifications. So it's not about if she replies to you, it's not about if she's like kind of down to meet you. It's if you literally get her pussy wet. That is attraction in this definition today. So I'm going to help you to increase that. We'll also talk about specific sex skills later, but this is specifically with making her want to fuck you. So the first thing you need to understand is female nature. You need to understand what women are actually like, and the only way to learn this is not through women themselves, not through good guys like husbands and, you know, like the married men, but rather from the players. This is going to sound weird as fuck, but the players are the ones who actually understand women to the highest level. Players understand women more than women understand themselves, and unfortunately, more than the husbands even understand their women. So I'm going to give you some insights from a guy who's lived this lifestyle, so that hopefully it can help you and you can avoid the degeneracy that I went through, but you still get the same lessons, so you get the lessons without the scar. Women are attracted to the alpha male. You need to understand this, even if the term sounds kind of cringe. Like a lot of people say the term is cringe. It never did for me. I don't know why people think it's a cringe term. It's just like an animalistic term. The alpha male is the highest status man, the most desirable man in the group. And basically, all of attraction is about you symbolizing yourself to be the alpha male. That's the simplest version of like game, of red pill, of all these things that you've heard online of like, you know, text her back slowly and act like this, build the body. All of it is basically for you to portray yourself as the alpha male. You know how women want to portray themselves as like the good girls. Oh yeah, I don't really go out. No, I don't really get guys. They'll lie about their body count. They're trying to portray themselves as like the pure virgin. That's like the archetype 99% of women want you to believe that they are. The archetype that you want women to believe that you are is the alpha male. You want women to think that you are the high status, confident, best man around. What does that actually look like? The first and foremost thing which most guys struggle with is non-neediness. So when you think about becoming the most attractive guy, the alpha male type guy, he is already sexually abundant. He already has a multitude of women to the point that he doesn't have the scarcity that most guys do. Basically, he already fucks. This is of vital importance. You have to act, if you're not actually, you have to at least act like you're already sexually satisfied, like you're already banging as many women as you possibly want. Women will say that they don't like that they don't want you to have this. I'm telling you right now, you will attract not just more women, but higher quality women with this kind of, a little bit of a persona. It's almost like a bit of a lie to attracting women are the players. It's not the women and it's not the good guys. Don't listen to those people. They've got absolutely no clue when it comes to like turning a girl on. You have to either already be sexually satisfied to the point that you're banging so many girls, but that can be degenerate and it's also quite hard to achieve and it might not be good for you, or you just act like it already. So how would you act if you had 2 10 out of 10 girls who were always sucking your dick? Like imagine the last girl that you used to text. Imagine if we just clicked our fingers and we got 2 genuinely 10 out of 10 girls, and let's just say for the sake of this experiment, they were also like wife quality as well. Let's just say that, right? So they're beautiful, but they're also like wife quality. Would you still take that girl's shit that you did last time when she cancels on a date or she takes a while to reply? Would you still have double texted? You can see how if we gave you abundance like the alpha male would have, your actions towards women would be very different. There'd be a lot less emotional investment from you. You would make women work for it. You wouldn't just randomly attach yourself to a girl. You'd make her work for it because you've already got options. If there was a girl who did something that you even slightly didn't like, you have such high standards because you're already sexually satisfied that you just kind of ignore her or, you know, bin her off and think, okay, I'm not going to be with this girl. Let's say there's a girl who has like tattoos, she vapes, she's had a sexual past. You wouldn't stay attached to her if you were already sexually abundant, if you already had options in your life. And so this is the way you need to act. This gives you high standards so that you can continue vetting girls, like we spoke about in the previous module. But it also makes you more attractive to the very same girls, because when you act in this way, something triggers inside of a woman's heart and body to make her think, oh shit, this is a high status, attractive man. She will feel a pull towards you that she can't even explain herself. This is why you never ask women like what they like in a guy, because when a guy is acting or is the alpha male, he knows it. But the girl will say, oh yeah, because he was nice. They've got no fucking idea what they're actually into, right? They've got zero idea, and so do like the husband, good boys as well. They've got zero idea what women like. They like feeling like you're already fucking other girls. They just don't really want to hear about it. They don't actually, like, you know, it's not nice for you to do that if you've got like a girlfriend or anything. But they like almost believing it subconsciously of like, oh, he could be fucking other girls right now. That's when a girl puts in more effort towards you. When you act like you don't get other girls, this is when girls are quite repulsed by you and they kind of like detach away and they run away from you. So the single most important thing you've got to do for attraction is to at least have or mimic being sexually abundant. That is the single most important thing, is basically not being needy. Along with that, you need to demonstrate high status. And the way that you can do this, we'll talk about a few ways which are very practical, like looks maxing and everything. But there's one more way, which is just, this is going to sound bad. You'll understand this, but it's also going to sound kind of anti-PC, like, you know, like fake or whatever. You need to start the interaction with the belief that you are above her. Most guys, subconsciously, without really, you know, knowing it, start all interactions with girls that the girl is higher than them in sort of perceived value and status. That's why girls treat you like they do, because they literally treat you the way that you believe. One of the weird hacks of the universe, by the way, is what you believe often will come true. And if you just forcefully change your belief, even if it's stupid as fuck, sometimes that actually becomes true. Basically, people, especially women, have quite like weak minds that they will adopt the belief of the person who holds on to their belief the strongest. Let's say I meet a girl and I, without really consciously knowing, believe that she's higher status than me. The smallest actions that I have towards her, my facial pattern, the way that I text her, the way my body moves around her, will basically signal my belief to her to the point that she will believe it as well. You know, I'll be like kind of slightly, a little bit more insecure. I'll be slightly like talking too fast-paced or whatever it is, to the point that her belief will form, oh yeah, like I am higher status than him. If, on the other hand, which sounds kind of like negative, but you go into the interaction believing to yourself, you are God's gift to women, that you are higher than this girl, that you can get better than this girl, just for the initial interaction, right? For the relationship, we don't want to have this kind of toxic thought, but for the initial attraction, you absolutely do, because this is what gets your foot in the door. You will be one of the first guys she has ever met who portrays that level of like aura of confidence that she's actually magnetically pulled towards you, because your belief through your subtle behaviors will kind of signal to her, and she'll ingrain it and think, oh yeah, he is actually like higher up than me. She won't consciously think this, but it will happen. This is what's called frame. This is like your frame of reality, your belief system. And one of the important parts of navigating your life with women is that if you have a stronger belief system than her, she will adopt it. What this means is, if your belief is, I am higher tier than her, she is below me, I am God's gift to women, she will kind of come up to you and subtly test if your belief stays there. So, you know, she'll be like looking at you, oh yeah, you think you're all that, whatever. Now, if you get insecure and you're like, oh wait, actually, you know what, like you get really insecure, your belief has basically been broken and she's won. But through her bit of a teasing, and she said, oh yeah, you think you're so narcissistic, whatever, and you kind of like, you know, play it off, you're making jokes, you're teasing her back, then it kind of solidified. She threw some arrows to see, like she shot some arrows at your beliefs to see if they were susceptible. And if you were able to hold on to the belief and constantly reaffirm to yourself, nope, I am such a fucking catch. I am a high tier man. I'm probably higher tier than her. I'm even doing her a favor by coming onto this date. I know that sounds crazy and it sounds disrespectful, but I'm telling you, this is the #1 tip. This is the reason why, you know, like the Chads and those attractive guys end up fucking so many girls, is because they genuinely believe this. They'll be like thinking like, I might meet this girl, and then they'll pick out something slightly wrong with her. They'll be like, you know, her forehead's kind of big or something. Sounds toxic as fuck, but this is why those guys end up getting girls wet as fuck and pounding them within like an hour, whereas you've been friend zoned by a girl for like 6 months. This is the difference, right? This is how you get the girl wet. I hope, like, I wish it wasn't like this. I wish we could be as sweet as possible. That will get you the relationship, but it will not make her pussy wet. Girls will say yes it will. They're fucking lying to you. To make her pussy wet, you have to basically believe you are higher tier than her. She will challenge it. She will throw shit tests at you, small, you know, like push back. You think you're this, you think you're that. If you kind of hold the frame, hold the same belief, tease her a little bit, play with it, but don't change your mind, that's when her pussy gets wet. Girls' pussies get wet for the guys that they believe are higher tier than them. Not ever. Don't fucking believe this. The guy that they believe they are equal to. Girls will tell you, and little beta male husbands will tell you that, oh yeah, like, you know, relationships should be equal. They absolutely fucking should not be. You, like, especially in the earlier stages, right? In the future, that's where, like, you know, we'll talk about the relationship soon, but at least in the earlier stages, when you want this girl to be thinking about you, when you're playing the uphill game of dating as a guy, you need every advantage you can get. And this is the weird advantage that's making me seem like some crazy psychopath or whatever people will judge me for. But I'm telling you, of all the things I have ever tried with women, this is the single most important tip when it comes to attraction. You have to believe, or at least false, like sort of fake the belief in your mind, that you are higher tier than her. You have to. That is the way that her pussy will first get wet for you, and that is the way that she will start to pursue you more. In the future, when you're in a wholesome relationship, you can start to become more authentic. You can absolutely show your appreciation towards her. Maybe you can kind of make it more equal. That will often decrease your sex life, as it does for most guys who get into a relationship. So maybe you'll want to consider just keeping this kind of narrative going that you are above her. Sounds crazy as fuck. every little limp dick guy and every girl who doesn't even fucking understand themselves will disagree and tell you, no, relationships should be equal. But they're all ending up in like fucking dead bedroom relationships. They're all ending up, you know, like girls who end up cheating on their boyfriends and everything. This is the #1 tip you've got to keep in your mind. If you want to attract a girl, and by definition we said attracting is basically making her pussy wet for you, you have to symbolize traits which show that you are above her. Now, if you have that thought in your mind, I know it sounds toxic, but just think about that thought in your mind with whatever girl you're currently speaking to or the last girl you were speaking to. How differently would you behave if you genuinely start to believe, yeah, I'm above her, she's below me? You'd reply a little bit slower. Maybe you'd even be a little bit late to the dates. Maybe you'd be a lot less relaxed. You wouldn't really be anxious. You'd be breathing fully. You'd still be having fun. You're not going to be a dickhead. You're not going to be very disrespectful. But you wouldn't overly invest in those earlier days. It's the early days of speaking to a girl that are so toxic and cancerous for the guy. Because women start with a frame like this. Like they see themselves as way above you. So the guy's always playing like this uphill battle. At least for the first like attraction stage, like the first few days you're texting a girl, first few weeks that you're...
Okay. Okay. Yeah, now I'll be streaming for 3
I want
hours.
it to at least be like this for the first while. Otherwise, when it's like this, I'm telling you right now, nothing's gonna happen. She's not gonna remember you. She's not gonna be into you because she probably has someone in her life where it's actually like this with. You need to become the guy who's like the highest above her that she's currently speaking to. This is just the sad reality. I wish we could be like the sweetest little boys possible that our mothers told us to be, that society told us to be. There's a reason why when we follow that advice, we were sexless little losers. Even the guys who are kind of attractive, you know, like the TikTok boys, whatever, when they have this dynamic with a girl, they still end up getting into a fucking toxic, dead, annoying relationship where their girl's always chatting shit about them and she's being disrespectful. You need this dynamic. This is the basis of sexual attraction. She thinks that you are higher status and bring more value than she does. The #1 way that you achieve that is actually, this is so weird, you need to understand this, it's not actually through reality. It's not through the things that we will talk about which do help, like the appearance, the money, the social status. It's not actually through the real world. It is literally just through the belief that you have in your mind, and a belief is literally just the words you say in your mind, right? So it's kind of like affirmations. If you go to the date thinking these thoughts, you will absolutely perform better than the date where you just kind of mindlessly go over without any kind of intention. That is the #1 way that you symbolize this dynamic that we want in the relationship. It's all about the words you're saying in your brain as you interact with her, as you text her. Along with this, now, you don't want to become disrespectful and mean, because, you know, we're trying to date good girls here. But you want to keep up a level of respect and sweetness, but with this dynamic. Does that make sense? You don't want to, like, you know, be thinking, oh yeah, she's ugly, she's a retard. You don't want to be thinking anything offensive. You still want to be sweet to this girl, because, you know, she might become your girlfriend, you might actually really like her. But you don't want to put yourself in this dynamic where you start to pedestalize her. Everyone will tell you don't pedestalize women, but then what all these limp dick motherfuckers will tell you online is like, okay, don't pedestalize her, the relationship should just be equal anyway. But logically, just think about this. Can you really be equal, like 50% exactly equal over time? No, of course not. There's gonna be a little bit of deviance some ways, right? And the deviance that, like, the sort of like split, because it's not gonna just stay 50-50 for fucking ever, right? That's such a retarded mindset. Like, okay, don't pedestalize her, but you should just be equal. No, but equal's like 50-50. Like, do you understand how rare it's going to be that a relationship is ever going to be completely equal? And if it is, it might be for like a day or a moment, but it's going to start, you know, just change from a person's mannerisms, behaviors, day to day, month to month, right? And if it goes this way, with her feeling like she is above you, you feeling like she is above you, then that's going to be cancerous for your relationship, and she literally is going to lose like this wetness, this thirst for you. But if it goes this way, you are the one who's in control of a relationship, you are the one who is the leader of the relationship, which is, in my opinion, the correct dynamic. So it's never going to be 50-50 for longer than a couple of minutes, just by the sheer nature of fucking logic, right? So don't listen to all these like fucking retards online who tell you a relationship should be 50-50, because it's never going to stay like this for longer than, you get my point, right? It's like the probability, like just the nature of fucking numbers is not going to mean that a relationship's going to stay here. It's going to slightly ebb and flow, and you want it to flow onto this side where you are deemed as higher tier, where she pedestalizes you and you have control of the relationship, you have the leadership. People don't like to hear this. I'm sure in our community it'll be fine, but if we said this out loud, people would think this is so toxic, and all these like little retards would comment like, oh no, they should just be 50-50.
Okay, you know what? Copy. I'm a lazy ass nigga. A big lazy ass nigga. Now tell me the wife, husband, and the 3 children personality with this script.
But that's just completely illogical. You couldn't stay at that point, right? There's natural ebbs and flows of a relationship, of like your mannerisms, your behavior, your thoughts, how you're feeling, how attractive you are. It's not just going to completely stay stationary just because both of you have said, yeah, we have an equal relationship. It's going to keep ebbing and flowing, and you must be on this side. You must come out on top, especially for those earlier days. Understanding female nature is all about just understanding that this is the dynamic that women are actually looking for. Women are actually looking for the man that is better than them. They won't say this. If you ask them, like, are you looking for an equal relationship or a relationship where a guy's better than you? They'll say an equal relationship, of course, but they don't know what they want. Again, if you ask the players, the guys who have had like too many girls, they'll tell you this is what women are actually looking for. So this sounds weird, right? The advice that I've given so far in this module sounds weird, it sounds toxic. But do you see how weird it is that like we're actually giving women what they want? They want this dynamic where they get a guy that they think is a catch. Who do you think is a catch? Someone who's sort of above you, right? Someone you pedestalize. So this is literally us giving women what they want. It's just that we've been lied to this entire time with the modern fucking media and Hollywood movies and all this fucking bullshit online to think that women want this dynamic. Where they're in like an equal relationship, that dries pussies up. This is like a relationship that's still there and they have sex like a few times a week, whatever. This is a dead relationship where she'll end up cheating. This is the relationship where you might even consider cheating because you have all the power and she wants you so bad that even if you like fucked a different girl, she'd still be happy and in love with you. Now you shouldn't cheat, but you get my point. It's like there's such a power imbalance there. And this is what women actually want. They'll never tell you this. It doesn't matter what they fucking say. It matters what their actions are. Their actions are that they are always pursuing or in this kind of dynamic. I'm telling you right now, girls are not dating and fucking guys that they think are below them, at least not long term. They might, accidentally make a mistake and regret it and stuff. But particularly when it comes to a relationship, which of course has like ongoing experiences, days, weeks, months, years, this is the dynamic you need to be forcing here. So this is female nature, is understanding they want that dynamic and you needing to portray yourself as such. Like I said, the most important thing you can do is your own sort of mental affirmations of feeling like you are above her, that you are this super, super high status man, that you've had girls like that before, that you'll get more girls like that afterwards. Then there's a few actual things you can do, which of course are going to help, but I'm telling you, the mental framing of you just thinking, visualizing that you are kind of above her is the most important. Of way less importance is the things that most guys focus on, like the money, the looks, all those things. Out of all of the things that I tell you you know, looks, money, status, whatever. The most important is your mental belief and just affirming to yourself that this is the dynamic you're in. The second most important thing is the way that you speak and basically you communicate. There's things like, you know, your looks, money, status, your Instagram, whatever. We'll talk about all of them in a second. But basically, the way that you speak, let's say it's the skill of being charming, like the social skills, that is a large part of how you will convey this power dynamic. Just think about this. There's beautiful girls who are like virgins, who have got good personalities, and they are in love and wet for and getting pounded by guys who are like fat or maybe even poor. Just think about it. You've heard online, you've got to make money, you've got to be attractive. But there's so many girls who are actually high quality, who have this dynamic. Basically, they look up to a guy that doesn't have the fucking looks, that doesn't have the money. What does he have? He has the charm, the personality, the communication skills, because it's how you communicate through your words, but also like your body language, your eye contact and everything. There's so many guys who don't have good looks, they don't even make good money, but they pound through women, and even good women, because they're able to convey this kind of power dynamic to the woman through their belief of themselves and the way that they speak to her. So you need to learn the skill of being charming, of being sweet. You need to learn the skill of having wit, of being able to speak to a girl and slightly roast her. Like on the first date especially, you should be having like this slight roast towards her, teasing her. You know, you'll have like an inside joke about her like being poor or something, right? And it's like, it's not true because, you know, she's obviously not in poverty or anything, but it's kind of like a little joke. Like I went on a date with this girl and I said to her, like, as I always do, I said, I'll order you the bike that will pick you up, like, you know, there'll be drivers here, and it costs like less than £1, like $1. And she said, oh no, I'll get it myself, it's all okay. So she gets in, I replied back with something like, oh look, we've got like a boss girl. I said something like that, we've got like a rich girl here or something. And that became like a running joke for us of like, oh, like, you know, she can afford her own bike, so she's really rich, but actually she's poor. It's probably not true, like, I don't actually know her financial situation, but me making those like teasing jokes towards her created this dynamic where she was like, stop, you know, she's like laughing, she's doing this, pushing me away, she's like, stop it, no I'm not. You've got to treat the girl that you're with kind of like a little girl, like your little daughter, who you're just kind of like roasting, like, no, you're a poo-poo head. No, yes you are. She's like, no, I'm not. Yes you are. Yes you are. You're a poo-poo head. Most girls.
You're a poo-poo head, bro. What the fuck, Hamza? Hamza is a cool G. He's a cool G, bro. I think I'm gonna stop animating and watching, and I don't know, I have to stop recording because honestly I don't need that. So what I can do is go and fucking delete it because it's gonna take a lot. If I say a lot, not here. I think it's gonna be here. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, I don't need this. If I delete any other stuff, I have to. Fucking hell, brother. $67. I still need to delete some stuff because I'll be using my space on stop.
Love being teased like that. There's certain cultures which they don't really find this the same way I found, particularly with like Russian girls. Most of them, I've still had some who still find this funny, but a lot of them don't really get this kind of teasing because they don't really have like funny, humorous men in their country or something. It's a lot more like dry and upstanding there. But with a lot of girls, this is the kind of communication that they actually will like more than the normal interview style dates that you might have been on with someone, like a first date and everything. And inside of that, you'll learn that a lot of guys go onto a date and it's just dry as fuck. It's like an interview where you're kind of like, you know, you're just asking her a question, she answers it. You ask her a question, she answers it. It's just boring as fuck. You don't want to have that as a date. That's not fun. It's not sexy. It doesn't get her pussy wet. You've got to treat her like a little girl that you're just teasing and slightly making fun of, and you're putting her into that frame where, you know, for the first time ever, she's not really being taken seriously. It's not this dry thing where you're just there giving her a compliment and then just asking her, oh, do you have any brothers or sisters? What's your like, did you go to university? These questions are like questions that dry a pussy up, right? You don't want to ask these on a date. She might ask you a couple. You kind of, you know, breeze through the question very quickly and then start like teasing her more. Ask a little bit of like a deeper question. So it's these communication skills, like your ability to stare her into the eyes, your ability to just be comfortable enough to tease her, your ability to have like a good body language, to be breathing fully. This is what will convey that same dynamic that we're going for. When it comes to actually being on a date and remembering to do this, there'll be some times that you kind of slip up and you start talking to her as if she is like one of your male friends. That happens every now and then. And you've just got to kind of rein yourself in.
Hey guys listening,
normal and even healthy to
I
treat
paid for this course, so you guys are watching it for
with your
free.
male friends. You could be another way.
Anyone want to find a girl?
With a girl that you date. You've got to think of what the desired outcome is. With your male friends, the desired outcome is not to fuck them, it's just to have like a funny time with them. So naturally you might not be thinking about the tone of your voice, speaking in a slow, sexy way. You might just be speaking even in a higher pitched way because you're just laughing with them and having fun. With your parents, it might be a lot more respectful. It might be maybe more kind and loving, empathetic. It might also be a little bit more logical and, you know, logistical, where your dad's asking you, okay, have you ate? Have you done your homework? Have you done this thing? And you answer almost like military style, if you've got like a strong masculine father figure. But the desired outcome with a girl is to attract her, is to actually vet her. And so the way you speak to her will be different from the way that you speak to everyone else. This will be like a different part of you that you might not have ever met before. But say this, like when you're going on to a date, or when you see her, you know, you're hanging out with her, say the words in your mind like, I want to fuck you, I'm going to fuck you, I want you to be mine, you're mine now. Say those words. I know it sounds weird as fuck, but when you say those words, it'll kind of like let your body kind of like relax into, oh yeah, like this is the goal, this is what we're going for. Because sometimes when you don't admit that to yourself, it's very easy to just treat her like a friend. Which again, girls will say that this is what they like, but you don't fucking listen to girls for dating advice because they're not actually dating and fucking the guys who treat them like little cute friends on the first date. They're dating and fucking the guy who's being charming, who's being romantic, who's being flirty and playful and teaseful. So you want to like just have a completely different personality, like a, you know, a different vibe when you're about to meet a girl. Throughout the day, like when I'm speaking to the boys in Adonis school or with my friends, I'm like speaking higher pitched, I'm laughing, I'm shouting, I'm making noises and shit. When I'm getting ready for a date, I put on like sexy music. I'll start like even like singing it out loud, but with a particularly like low, deep voice. I'll start almost like squinting my eyes, thinking like, yeah, this girl wants me. I'll be thinking these things and it sounds cringe, but it fucking works. And this is the thing, right? This doesn't just work with the general girl that you want to fuck today. This also works with the girl that you want to be your wife. If anything, you want to turn her on more, right? You want to make sure that when you get into a relationship, she gets really wet for you. You'd love to have that in a relationship. So you still use this then. So the largest part about your communication skills is your ability to convey the belief that you have in your mind of that sort of power dynamic. Not through saying it like, I'm higher value than you, but just through the subtle behavior patterns where you just care a little bit less than her, where you are breathing completely fully because you're not nervous at this at all. You do this all the time. You're not going to autistically say to her these things, but you're just going to act like it. This is where the shit test will come in, because basically this is super attractive to a girl, but it puts her on the defensive where then she thinks, wait, you do this to every girl. She'll start asking you those questions. You do this to every girl, you do this, you do this. This is when a lot of guys crumble and they start answering like buffoons and they're like, oh no, I don't know, whatever. Whatever a girl says to you when it feels like a bit of a test to see if this is you as you really are, to see if this dynamic is really true, you basically just need to joke along with her. You need to not really take what she says so seriously in this particular concept. So when she says like, oh, I bet you say this to every girl you go on a date with, you kind of like laugh or smirk a bit and she'll be like, oh, go on then, how many girls have you said this to? And that usually makes guys like really feel stuck. They're like, wait, what do I say? Because if you say a big number, is she gonna believe you? Is she gonna think you're a hoe? If you say nothing, you get what I mean, right? But if you respond with like a funny joke, then she realizes, oh yeah, like this guy's actually fucking like he knows how to navigate these situations. So let's say she says, oh, you say this to every girl. Go on, how many girls have you slept with this week? Or, you know, how many girls have you said this to? And you just basically make it so silly and extreme. So what I would do in this situation is I'd say like, today, So, you know, she's asked how many girls have I slept with, and I'd say today. And she's about to say, like, no, like, in your life, but I'll be like, yo, I'm taking a piss. Okay, today I've slept with this many girls, like 8, 9, 10. Then I'll grab her fingers and start opening up her fingers as well. So like she starts laughing, she pulls away, like, stop it, come on, be honest, be honest. I'm like, come here, why are you getting so anxious? Like, come here. Oh, you don't want to know these. You know, like, you start treating her like a little retard. Girls fucking love this. And again, this sounds weird and toxic to say, but this is actually what they want. They are going after the guys who treat them like this, even though they'll say that they don't want this. This is what they actually want and are going for anyway. Does that make sense to you, right? So it sounds silly what I'm saying. Like, yeah, don't really treat her seriously. Don't treat her with the utmost respect. You're hearing all this advice online, but girls aren't dating and fucking and getting into relationships with guys like this. They're not. They're getting into relationships and especially having really good, like animalistic sex life with the guys that I'm teaching you to be. Now, you shouldn't use this advice to become a degenerate. But for the girl that you want to actually get with, you've got to do this exact same thing, and even more often, because you've got to make sure that you're keeping up like that sort of sexual excitement and attraction in the relationship. The overall strategy here with your communication with a girl to attract her and turn her on and get her wet is to just keep conveying this dynamic. Now, the other things you can do to increase attraction, like I said, are actually way less important than you realize, and it is your physical appearance. So you know these things like looks maxing, right? Make your hair attractive, make sure you get rid of like acne with like medicine or some shit, or, you know, just cleaning your face. Have well-groomed facial hair, build the aesthetic body, wear the clothes that fit you nicely, that you feel confident in, wear the shoes or whatever, and then finally the body language as well. These things matter so much less than most people think. This gives you attraction in the sense of like online like or girls messaging you. But that's not the real kind of attraction. Remember, attraction that we've defined is getting girls wet. This doesn't get girls wet, like, you know, the guy with the pretty hair and the nice face. It doesn't get girls wet. That just gets girls kind of like excited. It gets girls kind of, like, you know, like just kind of like open to you. But if you have those pretty looks without the ability to convey this dynamic to a woman, then she does not get wet for you. There's so many guys who are super attractive, like model tier guys, and they're all in like a dead bedroom relationship. They're all having sex with like the girl, and she's not actually as wet for them as she is with a guy who's less attractive but can establish this dynamic in the relationship. So by all means, keep up your physical appearance, because it's kind of like a doorway that makes it easier for you to get messaged first on Instagram. If you're ever going to use dating apps, it makes it easier to get more likes. If you're going to walk through the street, it makes it easier for girls to kind of look over at you. But I'm telling you, you don't actually need to be as pretty as people online make you think. You'll get more attention, but that does not translate to real attraction. It's attraction. You can be ugly as fuck, but if you're able to establish this dynamic, you can actually still do so well, even better than a lot of these TikTok boys who just feel like kind of toxic if they have this dynamic. You know, they're like good feminine little boys. Let's talk about money when it comes to attraction. Does money help with attraction? Remember, the definition of attraction for this module is making a girl wet. It absolutely does not. Money does not make her more wet for you. Any guy who tells you that it does is actually lying because they're trying to sell you something. I'm telling you the truth. Money does not. And you know the way that I know the truth? Because I got girls wet as fuck when I was completely broke. Think about like the broke guy who's kind of attractive and has game, and he has like 2 girlfriends. He's fucking like, you know, just sleeping with so many girls who are all wet for him. Girls get wet and real attraction for the guy who they have this frame with, this dynamic that you are kind of above them, like you've kind of positioned yourself to be like more important than them, more valuable than them. That's where sexual attraction comes from. Money is actually not even involved in that whatsoever. So many guys think they need money for the attraction, like the sort of, you know, turning a girl on, but it doesn't help at all. If anything, it kind of takes it away, because you start kind of, you know, it's like you're making up for something. Instead of leveling up the thing, like the sort of mindset and the communication skills, which make the most important difference, you start leveling up something that often makes you a little bit more socially retarded. Like making money staring into a laptop screen often makes your communication skills and your ability to kind of flirt with a girl and tease a girl often a little bit worse. You might be able to afford a more fancy date, but that doesn't get her pussy wet. Girls' pussies get wet when they just go hang out with a guy who's broke as fuck, but he's just got like a big dick personality. Like he's just, you know, he just acts like he's cool as fuck and everything. And, you know, they'll get so horny for that kind of guy. You don't need as much money as you think. Now, of course, for your own life, for the future family, like your wife, it's so she doesn't have to work a full-time job. Of course, making money is awesome, but don't think that it's going to increase this kind of attraction into you. As a side point, don't even think that it's going to increase her overall kind of respect and attraction into you either. People take money for granted when you give it to them. Just, that's a brutal fact no one wants to tell you, but I'll tell you the truth. I've given like money, I've supported girls, family. When you give money to people, especially consistently, it's not really special. It kind of becomes like the baseline very quickly. So if you think that you working really hard to provide for your family is going to make her kind of into you, it's not. If you especially think you working hard to provide for your family is going to make her want to fuck you more, it is not at all. It is still This is the big, most important thing, is this sort of display of your value above hers. That's how her pussy gets wet. That's how she wants to fuck you. It is not about how much money you make at all. Do that for your own sense of business, of progress, because you want the money wherever. But don't think that it's going to help in this case of attraction, and it doesn't even kind of help in the case of like a normal relationship anyway. You know how like the masculine idea to provide, bro, the amount of traditionally masculine guys who work their entire lives who still get divorced and cheated on by their wives is fucking insane. If you think that making money to provide for your family is going to stop her from cheating or is going to stop her from divorcing you, it's not. Women and just people in general, they don't really appreciate the money you give them. It's just a brutal fact. If they did, no hard-working traditional man would get divorced, right? But you know why so many of those traditional guys get divorced or cheated on? It's because they prioritize the money and providing over the attraction that we're talking about here. They didn't communicate that, sort of like convey that like power dynamic to the girl in terms of like the sexual attractiveness that he feels like he is above her. They started becoming needy for her and wanting sex more, and she started like budgeting it out. You see the problem with pursuing money as like an advantage in dating. It doesn't help as much. Now, for your own life setup, of course it helps. Being able to move out will of course mean that you can attract girls easier, you can bring them back to your place. Being able to have a vehicle, a car, means that you can drive further to go on to dates and even like get girls in your car and go for like drives together or whatever. So of course those things will help. But do you see how that's actually, interestingly, you spending money on yourself? The only way to use money to increase attraction of a girl is to spend it on yourself, not on her. When you spend money on a girl, especially a girl who is not like your wife, she weirdly loses this sexual attraction into you, because this is an action of the beta male. You know how at the start of this module I told you like the female nature is that they want the alpha male, the guy who kind of symbolizes this. The beta male is the one who tries to give some resources, like, you know, in the monkey kingdom, it's like giving some fucking berries and nuts to the woman that he wants to sleep with, and she might let him hit once. That's like the beta tendency inside of us, to try and give money, just try and spend money on a girl, and she literally will like you less because of this. This is why, even if you've got money, you want to keep your first dates super, super cheap and set up logistically. For example, I could spend $100, $500 on a first date, and I literally wouldn't even see the difference in my bank balance. I wouldn't see it, right? I've got literally like $1 million fucking dollars. Like, it doesn't fucking matter, right? Me spending $500. The reason why I don't is because she will literally get less wet for me if I do that. Instead, when I want to go on a date with a girl, particularly if I want to fuck her as fast as possible, I bring her to my building, to the restaurant downstairs, and we have one glass of wine together. So I've spent like $5 on her, but it's logistically set up because we're in my building, and we're literally like, we just, you know, I say to her, "Come on, we're going to take these upstairs," and it's like such an easy logistical move for me. But do you see how I'm not really spending much money on her? It's like a $5 glass of wine, but rather on the building and the apartment that I live in, that I've spent the money on myself. That's what increases my sort of likelihood to end up getting the girl. Do you see the difference here? Because a lot of guys, especially in the sort of new masculine kind of mood of wanting to become good men, wanting to provide for your woman, actually go about this the wrong way. So you need to understand, spending money on a woman often dries them up, even for like your wife, bro. I wish it wasn't this case. I wish it wasn't. I wish you could spoil your girl, but they don't actually get sexually attracted to the guy who splits his resources to them, because that's the move of the beta male. The move of the alpha male is not to gift resources, but it's just to allow the woman into entering his resources. Like, there's a difference, right? So for example, the beta chimp will pick some berries and some nuts, give it to the female chimp, and hope that she has sex with him. She probably won't, but if he does it long enough, and on a day where she's bored and the alpha chimp is with another female chimp, she'll have sex with him like once. He'll get some like pity sex. This is like most husbands who are like sharing and, you know, like providing for her and everything. But the female chimp wants the alpha chimp, right? Now the alpha chimp has got the resources, he gets the lion's share of the food, but he doesn't kind of go over and give it to her in this sort of beta exchange of like, please like me more. He just is fine with her coming in and taking some. So this is the difference between, for example, being the beta husband who buys his wife a car, compared to the alpha husband who buys like multiple cars that he loves and he lets his wife use one. I wish it wasn't the case. I wish you could spoil your girl, but from what I've seen in sort of girlfriend-boyfriend relationships and even in marriages, the husband who's actually really generous towards his wife ends up losing her sexual attraction, because women inherently, instantly start to see this kind of dynamic when you give them money, when you give them gifts. The day where I told you in a previous module where I had 2 girls and I chose like the wrong one, and I ended up living with the girl that I was with, who at first, bro, me and her used to fuck like animals. We used to fuck for literally hours, right? Years later, we lived together, a lot of it's died down and everything, and I end up leaving, and, you know, we break up, whatever, but kind of like still together. You get my point, right? So it's her birthday coming up, and for the first time, I'm actually making some money and I'm gonna be sweet. For the previous birthdays that she had before this point, I basically just fucked her for her birthday. And she fucking liked that as a present. One of them actually, one time, for her birthday present, when we were like a year into being together. I went to McDonald's like the day before or something. And it was when McDonald's had like the Monopoly thing where basically you buy some McDonald's, like some fries or some burger or something, and you have like a little sticker that you can rip off to see if you've won anything. And I won like a photo book, like a little, like basically you could go online, upload some pictures, and it would send you like a little thing with like the pictures printed out. And I was like, I ended up thinking about it like a week before her birthday. And I thought, fuck, okay, I added some pictures into that. Got it printed, it's sent over to my place. It's like a little, literally just like a little notebook of like a few pictures of us. When it's her birthday and she comes round, I said, close your eyes, I've got something for you, gave it to her, and I swear to God, as she's looking through it, she starts crying. Like, she thought that was, like, the best gift possible. It's cost me literally 99 pence. Not pounds, it cost me 99p, and, like, 5 minutes to put together Scrappy with just a couple of our pictures. But she thought it was such a good gift, because it wasn't me spending money on her. You know, it was, like, some of the pictures were, like, sexual as well, some of them were funny, it was, you know, like, goofy ones with whatever we've taken or something. And she just thought that was like the sweetest thing ever. And of course, then we fought like fucking ages afterwards. Perfect. Years later, for a little moment, became a little bit like a more softer kind of guy. I bought her something way more practical than that. For her birthday coming up, she was just getting more and more into the gym. So I went on to like My Protein, like one of those protein powder websites. And I ordered a massive bag of protein, which was her favorite flavor. Like it's kind of a sweet gift, right? Give it to her. And then I went over to her place and I said the same kind of thing, like close your eyes, I've got something for you, and I gave it. And I saw her open her eyes and she saw it, and I swear to God, I kind of saw like the instant loss of attraction. Because just think, do you really think gifting protein powder to your girl is going to make her more wet for you? Of course not. Do you think gifting her like a car or, you know, bank transferring her money is going to make her pussy wet for you? No, it's actually a trait of like the beta male. And I hate saying that because I wish it wasn't. I wish like as like, you know, high achieving, successful, rich young man, that when I give a gift that they would appreciate it and like me more. They often do appreciate it, but they're just automatic. Sexual interest in you goes down. So never ever believe this bullshit that money and buying things for a girl will increase her attraction. What I have found elsewhere though is spontaneous act of like romantic love, which are kind of like gifts. They can increase her sexual attraction towards you. So what I mean by this is, don't buy her flowers. I'm telling you right now, every single time I've bought a girl flowers, I notice that our sex life starts changing, and I can tell this kind of dynamic has been created. But driving in the car with her by my side, and then me noticing some flowers like on the road, pressing the
is the children boy or girl?
Like, you know, wondering what I'm doing, and I say, okay, wait. The car's literally just stopped in the middle of the fucking road. I jump out of the car, start running. She's like wondering what
is the okay? Are the children? Oh fucking hell,
I
brother!
swear to God, I've done this a couple of times and go.
Give me a moment. Are the children boy or girl? Okay. So the children will be first child, youngest daughter, middle son, and the oldest daughter. Okay, I like it. 3 girls, 1 boy. Okay. So the boy they are still young. Yes. Fuck. Okay. 5. The oldest gonna be 5. Her name is Nina. Oh, love the name. Nina. Toma. The male. 8. The middle. And 11. Is Mira. Ooh, okay. No, the character. Okay, so What have I done? What have I done? What have I done? Okay, good.
like they fucking melt. That is the most romantic thing they've felt. And I just start driving again, put my hand on her leg or something. They think that that's sexy as fuck. They're fucking double-handed quacking after that. Do you see the difference? Do you see how one is like me being a sweet, charming guy and being sexy and romantic? Like what's out of like their fairy tale for like the guy that, you know, they kind of like touch themselves to. That's what they envision. No girl touches herself to like thinking, oh yeah, and then he bought me protein powder. No girl fucking touches herself to like, oh yeah, and then he bought me a car. That's like the sort of bad boss bitch kind of vibe of a girl who doesn't really like the guy, but she's just happy she got fucking resources from him. Girls touch themselves and literally come to the idea of the sweet guy who will pick them a flower, but not off the beta male who will buy them the flower. Do you see the slight difference? I just don't get myself why there's that much of a difference, but having experienced this a bunch of times, I'm telling you, basically be
Bro,
very careful.
What the fuck is this racism?
Spending money on a girl unless it's very directly going
Bro, racism, equality, as I say it, gentality, I don't, is it gentality? Gentalism. Yeah, looking at it, it's kind of creepy. Not because I'm on Pinterest, right? So I need like a reference of what I'm drawing, because this is a girl, this is the youngest, the middle son, and the youngest girl, youngest daughter, middle son, and the oldest daughter. So I need a reference of a young girl character. So I wrote character young anime girl. And if I click it, they don't show me anything, because thinking about it is kind of creepy. But if I write boy, they will show. If I write boy, they will tell me everything about boy. See. Yeah, you guys can see. But if I write boy, boom, it's normal. It's normal. Boys. But if I write girls, boom, nothing. God damn it. Okay, if I write girl and boy, okay. Because there are some pedophile in this damn internet. Let me just write anime. Come on, brother. Remove the girls and boys. Okay, you just need a. Chaos.
Make her want to fuck you. So for example, like the drink of wine downstairs means that, you know, it just kind of starts off the date in a normal way, then we come back up and I end up smashing. That's an appropriate use, it's fine. But I never ever take a girl on like out for like dinners or anything, unless she's my girlfriend and I want to go out for dinner. But I never do that for like a date or anything, because you're just symbolizing like I am a beta male, I have good resources, and I'm gonna try and exchange some of these resources with some of your love. But the alpha male doesn't exchange the resources. He's just got an abundance of resources that the woman can kind of pick through every now and then if she's been behaving. But his trade is just the fact that he is, like him himself, naked in the flesh, is a sexually attractive man. Do you get what I mean? Like, think about the guy who's just broke as fuck, but he smashes. Like the girl that you want is probably absolutely like Guac 3000, a guy who's broke as fuck, who never ever spent money on her, never even went outside.
The Guac 3000.
That's just the way he conveyed himself. Do you see the difference here? You've got to be very careful following all the bullshit videos you've seen about attraction online from guys who are trying to sell you the money kind of lifestyle or the money course or whatever bullshit. You know the guys I'm talking about. They'll all tell, like, kind of subtly show, like, yeah, see, I've got girls because of my money. It's not fucking true. Be careful with that. And then also be careful with the women who say that this is the kind of things that they want, because it's fucking not. What you've learned in this module is of utmost importance, not just for attracting a girl like on the first date, but just in general, even for the long-term relationship, keeping up this sexual excitement. Now, when you use what you've learned today on a girl, with especially a high-quality girl, not a degen girl, go over to the community post in Adonis School and write a post with the category of celebrate progress and tell us how it happened and the fact that, you know, you feel fucking awesome because you used this and you actually got the success that you wanted. Once again, I'm super fucking happy that we have this place as a community where I can share these like unfiltered thoughts with you, which will actually make your dating and romantic life so much better if you just listen to them. So I'll see you in the next module.
Let's go to the next one. So check this shit. Check this damn shit. Now let's listen to the best one. The one you guys, oh damn, 1 hour 13 minutes.
Now this story is from a few years ago. I remember I was in my apartment in Dubai. I had just broken up with my girlfriend that I was with. I hadn't even told anyone like on YouTube or anything, but I had broken up and basically sent her back home. So I'm there in Dubai in this apartment by myself, and I'm gonna do what every high value man does. So I go onto the dating apps, Tinder, whatever, and I start getting like girl after girl who wants to see me. So on this one particular day, I have this Indian girl coming over, and I'm not really, but I'm not gonna lie, like she's not even like a
Can I decide? Oh shit, I did decide. Well, come on, change. Help me. Can I decide the gender of the children? Truck. For them, it's nice Saturday. It's nice Sunday for them. For me, Sunday's already finished. No, I think I'm going to start streaming today. Come on, stream for 4 hours. I've joined the wife, the father, the 3 children, half of it though. But I think I'm going to end stream. So, thank for the people that enter the stream and chat with me. Thank you very much. At least I'm getting attraction than before. At least I'm getting attraction. Get me? So, just keep on grinding little by little. I can do anything I want to do in my life, bro. You just have to lock in. Do what you want. Don't do what they want. Do what you want. So if you do what you want, people start enjoying what you like. You can start asking some offers like, I can do what you want me to do. You get me? So thank you very much for entering my stream. I'll get better at speaking on the camera, speaking with you guys better, reading better because I have ADHD. But who cares? I am dyslexic. Who cares anyway? But just one step at a time, people. Just one step at a time. I can improve. 100 for me. 100. Okay. Thank you again and see you. The next time I stream, maybe I don't know yet. Whenever I'm free though. Bye.